It should be who's the greatest team of all time.
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Nicoleone Show on Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Okay, I would love to talk to someone from that time, because that's like a transition, you know what I mean? From, hey, the disco singer to Nelly Sedek. you know what I mean? So someone who knew him as that, you know what I'm saying? Because I believe he had great influence, he said he had a great influence in the music anyway. So just knowing someone who saw him from that transition, that would be a very interesting conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a transition. I'm going through that right now, being a singer that everyone knows is missing, right?
Wait a minute, Sugar Pie. Hey, King Ellis, how you doing today?
Hey,
everybody.
Great day, Don.
Tap. Great day, Tap. Hey, Tap. Hey, Granddaddy. As a matter of fact, King Ellis, Dr. York was Imam Isa at the same damn time.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The reason why the outside tried to defame him and say that he was hiding from the Muslims, that he was a disco singer.
Okay.
And he dropped the scroll entitled, "Does Imam Isa try to hide the fact that he was Dr. York?"
Okay.
And he bust all that shit up in that book. As a matter of fact, Don did the whole book on the show.
Okay.
You probably like that one. Because that book is funny as fuck. This nigga is just cutting off heads on that shit because they was trying to say this nigga a part-time Muslim and a full-time disco singer type shit, and y'all niggas don't know that shit. Well, y'all making Salat that nigga in the damn club somewhere singing. And so, they was trying to say that he was hiding that, and he wasn't hiding. So he was doing it at the same damn time. If you listen to some of the Man of the Hours, there's one True Light tape where, he at the club, he's even telling the motherfuckers, ask Imam Isa, that he was at the club one day, seen a nigga in it, and the nigga asked him, the hell you doing here? Yeah, no, but he never made no transition. He was always Dr. York. He was always Imam Isa. He was always Adamubidu Akata. He was always Melchizedek. He was always Atum Ray. You know what I'm saying? But he explains in that book how he did it. What was the most important on how he had to do it. Remember, he had Dr. York records inside of the bookstore of his bookstore in Monticello, New York. You know what I'm saying? He had a studio, a radio station, all that shit in there.
And that's an 80 man.
Yeah, so he never goddamn made one transition to another. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then, of course, by the time the 90s hit, the mid-90s, like 98, 99, going into 2000, then he dropped both albums again and did a full concert. Never hit it.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But they called him the disco singer, actually. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's Dr. York, the disco singer. That's what they would say. The like your Bilal Phillips, the Sunni Muslims, and all that other type of shit.
Right. The haters trying to get crazy.
And now that's some right and exact information. Because he also told people that he had to take off that sackcloth and go out there and get to those people and get to them in the clubs.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that.
Absolutely correct. Right and exact. I love WGAG. I'm going with it.
Oh, Daddy, just say you love me.
I love you, dog.
Hey, do that.
Yes, I
Do that.
do something else, Charlie.
Do that.
Something else.
Yeah.
But Don, you can't have all the love now. It's too big. It's bigger than you. You can't have all the love. It's too bigger. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all love. So hey, we just be proud that we got a little portion of it. You see what I'm saying? You got to share now.
Great day.
Great day. Wonderful day.
Feeling good. Everybody vibrating, feeling good. It's so wonderful. Feels good. That's the best. Yep.
Man, hey, dog, you don't like to share, do you?
Yeah. Say that again, Omi. Don didn't hear you. Go ahead and repeat yourself for her.
Hey, dog.
Hey, Omi, how you doing?
I'm fine. I'm great. How about you?
I'm pretty good.
That's good. But you don't like to share, do you?
Do I like who?
Share.
I don't like to share.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I figured that. But just remember, they can't get all the love from you. They can't get all love.
I can't say it again, Umi.
Hey, we can't get all that love from you. We can't get it all. It's too big. It's too big. We can't get it all. So don't think nobody is getting your part of it, because hey, everybody got a part.
Okay, make it plain for me. Because I've been eating candy all night long. What are you saying?
I'm just saying, don't be jealous.
Don't be what?
Jealous.
Don't be jealous.
Yeah, about the love that your papa share and all the rest of us share, because it's bigger than just one or two or three.
Wait a minute. Okay, don't be jealous about what now? The love
that we share amongst each other. We can share that there with everybody.
Okay, so are you taking it that I'm jealous because I don't like to share?
Share your love.
But how can I be jealous if I don't like to share?
You're being jealous if you don't like to share. That's selfish.
Yeah, but how did you get jealous from me not sharing? Me not liking to share?
Because I got jealous from how did I get jealous? Because that is a part of not sharing, not caring, is being jealous. You can't show your full potential if you got that in you.
Wait a minute now. Okay, so are you saying, let me get this clear. Are you saying that I'm jealous because others are sharing their love?
Listen. Don't be jealous of sharing.
I still don't get it. Don't be jealous of others sharing. Is that what you're saying?
Now you put it in perspective.
Yeah, because I want to receive what you're saying. So I want to be clear. Don't be jealous of what others are sharing.
Okay.
Is that it?
Okay. You hit it.
Is that what you're saying to me?
You hit it on the nail. You got it exact.
Okay, and I'm telling you that I am not jealous of what others share. That's them to share. I can't be jealous of that. I think jealousy will come in if someone is sharing love or something like that, since you mentioned love, and I ain't getting none. And that would probably make me jealous.
Yeah.
But Don is not jealous. Don ain't jealous of no one on this motherfucking planet.
Okay.
Not jealous of whether someone gives love or hate. Don is still not jealous of them. Don just don't share.
But you did say you don't like sharing.
Right, but sharing has nothing to do with jealousy. When you threw love in there, you know what I'm saying? Because in my feeble mind, I'm thinking you're saying, Don, you don't like sharing. And it's shit like, I'm thinking, yeah, the shit that belongs to me, I don't share. The shit that is with my name on it, I don't share. But then you flipped it, and then you said, well, you jealous of the love that other people, the love and jealousy, sharing and jealousy has nothing to do with each other.
Okay.
I don't share what belongs to me. Certain things that I hold close to me, let's say for an instance, my toothbrush, I don't share that.
Oh,
so I'm thinking you're asking me based on, you know what I'm saying, material things and shit like that. And no, I don't share love because I ain't the one to give out the love. So I don't share that either.
You don't give out love?
No, I'm not the lover. I'm not the lover. I'm not the one that gives it out. I'm not the holder of love. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the, what y'all call that shit? I'm not the source of love. I'm not whoa. So I don't give out that which I don't have, which I don't control. I only give what I have. Love I ain't got. Because love doesn't come from me, it comes through me. So whenever that happens, that's out of my control. I can't control love.
Okay.
Even in love, it is love that loves through us, not from us, honey.
Okay.
And I'm taught by Melchizedek. And those are the exact words and guidance from Melchizedek, which let me know that the love that 99.9.9% of a motherfucker is talking about is a lust. Because I've been raised by Melchizedek. And when that nigga said, even in love, it is love that loves through us, that means it doesn't come from us. So I can't give it to you. If it comes through me, you that means it's for you to have because it ain't mine.
Of course.
That's understandable.
So I don't have a jealousy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about love as if y'all are just saying hello.
No, that's not
Hotel,
true.
peace, hello. I don't speak on love because I have to wait till it comes through me. It doesn't come from a person. That's in the order of Melchizedek. It doesn't come from us. We cannot muster it up. It has to be given from that inexhaustible wellspring from the source to give that to you, through you, and then you can feel it. And then it radiates out from you. And everybody will be able to feel it at that point. And you'll be feeling it at the same time, like, what the fuck is this? You're not thinking about anything. It just comes. It just hits you. That's the love that loves through you when it hits you. Because it's for you.
But other people can feel it also.
I got a question.
But I ain't jealous. I ain't jealous of a goddamn thing. And whatever love the most mortals give, honey, trust me, I don't even want it anyway.
I
don't want shit in regards to a mortal talking about love because I already know they know not what they're talking about.
Hello? Can I come in? Hey.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
This Chris. Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, well, my intake on that, I'm speaking what coming through me. How do you know what's not come through me?
Then I say it comes through you?
Right,
I don't understand what the fuck y'all don't goddamn get. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? Umi asked me. Umi said, Don,
I know why
you
she
share?
said that.
So this for me. This ain't got shit to do with your ass. This ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, her and I are having a conversation on love, sharing, and jealousy.
I understand
and her striving to either be right about me, that I maybe be jealous of the love that others give out because I don't like to share. This has nothing to do with you, Chris.
Okay, Don, can I say something though? Okay, we all here saying, we talking, right? Okay,
no,
what
we ain't talking. I'm talking and Umi is talking.
Okay, well, I'm coming in, I'm just putting my little input. While I'm putting my input in,
Well, when you put your input in, it don't include you, because this conversation was about me and Umi.
Well, I'm speaking on behalf of my mom. Just like
your mom
like you
can't
do with
speak
your
on
dad.
behalf of herself?
Right, she can, but I'm doing it
Okay,
too.
I'm sure she can, so stay out of it.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna say this here. She said what she said because you said your dad said he loved WGAG, and you said no, just say you love me. That's why she came out with it.
Yeah, because
like
I'm
that.
I'm the one that opened my mic and said what I had to say to get him to say he loved WGAG Radio.
That's right.
I'm the one that, if it wasn't for that, y'all wouldn't have heard him say that shit. Go listen to the cause that caused the effect. I'm the cause that caused the effect on that. I did that. Right. Y'all didn't do that. I did that. I got him to have that outburst. I got him to feel that outburst of love because I said it. It wasn't everybody. It wasn't the choir that said it.
Choir.
Wasn't the church that said it. Wasn't the whole congregation.
Right.
It was only that one that said it. That got him to say he loved WGAG Radio.
Ripple effect.
I said, nah, Daddy, just say you love me, Shada, because I'm the one that said it. So, come on now. This is evidence, sweetheart. This is what we call right knowledge. Experience, reasoning, and evidence. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, so that's your evidence right there. I'm the evidence that caused that man to say he loved it.
Yeah, and it was cute. You know what I'm saying? No, just say you love me, Daddy. That's bad.
Yeah, because I mean, I can understand if Chris said it, or King Ellis said it, or Neff said it, and Daddy said, "Man, I love WGAG Radio," and then hear my jealous ass come in and say, "No, Daddy, just say you love me." That ain't what Don did, motherfucker. That is not what Don did.
Right. Right. They're right.
Don didn't do no shit like that, did it? It was all Don right there that did that. Don did that right there. Don did that, boo. Don did that. Came on in, goddamn. Dr. York, the fact that he was Imam Misa. Don did that. Don dropped that right there. Don answered that question, baby. Don expounded on that shit, baby. Don did that.
It was like
that's what Don did.
Wow.
Okay.
Let's just put that on record right now. So that's not jealousy. Sound like y'all the ones that's goddamn jealous. Because I told my daddy, nah, nigga, just say you love me,
I heard everything. Yeah, I heard everything. And, you know, what we do on WGAG.
Damn, Daddy, where you come from?
To the truth. We just get to the truth, okay? All right? And the truth is, the statement was, I love WGAG. And then my daughter came in and said, just say you love me. And I said, okay, darling, I love you. And I was speaking in truth. I love her, you know, and I was speaking in truth that way. But what the conversation was about someone being jealous and all of that.
Nah, it sounds like they the ones that goddamn jealous.
Wait a minute.
Because your love came not from because I'm your daughter. Your love came because I came. Your love came based off of I came giving that truth, giving that real shit. And you gotta love it. You gotta love when the motherfuckers just come out of nowhere and just that shit.
Hell yeah.
You gotta love that shit.
Gotta love it.
That's what make you love it. But I think that goddamn somebody else is a bit jealous. Because they can't do it.
Can y'all hear me?
Hell yeah, we hear your ass.
Okay, now there's no jealousy in what we were saying and what we were talking about. There was no jealousy involved in it at all. I think the comment was in a joking way at one time, you know, about sharing. But I understand what Uma was saying from the way that she was feeling, the way she was talking about jealousy. But it didn't apply to Tara, and it didn't apply in the conversation directly, because the statement was, I love WGAG. And my daughter came in and said, oh, just say you love me. You know, she said just like that. And I had a little humorous to it, but I was serious. I love her, and I told her I love her. But that was all the conversation was about. It wasn't about jealousy or anything like that. It wasn't about sharing or anything like that. That was just the way the conversation was. And Uma came in and made her statement about sharing, that you can't have all the love, you know, sharing and stuff like that. And that was just from her way she was projecting herself about
yeah,
all
that's somebody that's jealous. That comes from somebody that's jealous. See, had I would have known that she mentioned, I thought this was something that she just maybe analyzing me from past all the way to now. And I had no idea that this was about what you said. I didn't know it was about I love WGAG Radio until Chris mentioned it. Because she didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm thinking she's just trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, or ask me really about my personality. I had no idea it was about what just happened 2 seconds ago until Chris goddamn said it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, Daddy, I mean, I know you're gonna goddamn, you know what I'm saying, you say you're saying this, but this ain't even about that. This is simply about someone else is goddamn jealous because they the ones that mentioned it. They the ones that got a problem with me saying, nah, Daddy, just say you love me. That's the person that goddamn claim at me is the one that's goddamn jealous.
Jealous didn't come out my mouth. What you talking about?
I'm not talking about you, honey.
Okay, I just want to know. You said Dave, so we trying to say who Dave you talking about. That's all I'm saying.
So you talking about Omi?
I'm talking about Umi now that I know that Chris goddamn explained the whole WGAG radio love shit.
Okay, I just want to know.
I would have never figured out, which means I got a real pure, naive, innocent fucking thought process. I had no idea that Shawty is trying to self-project herself on me. Cause I ain't jealous.
Okay.
I had no idea. I'm just thinking, oh shit, this is gonna be cool. Me and Umi about to have a great conversation.
I really felt it was on another avenue, if you'll let me explain. I really think you was talking directly about me, and it's in the sense of sharing love and compassion and care.
Nah.
I think it was.
Of course not.
I'm trying to explain it to her at first. I said, that's what I thought.
Damn, now you think it was about you.
That's what I thought. I really thought. Hold it. Really serious. I really thought at one time it was like that, you know, when she was talking about just sharing in love for all sorts of existence. So, but this is something that's very unique about the conversation coming in. All of us have the source of love and of the source inside of us, and we all share it, whether we think we are not or not. We're doing it anyway. Whether we think we are or not, we're still sharing His love, no doubt about it. You may think you're not, but you are.
Well, if this is His love, then welcome to it. Goddamn, come with a sword.
I don't want to cut it off.
Truth is truth. Truth is truth. Remember that.
I don't want to cut it off.
So we get to the truth. Truth is truth. That's all it is anyway. In the end, nothing but truth. That's all we want. Nothing but truth.
So Live Antennas basically said, and let me know if he's right or wrong, Born Sue. He says basically Umi is saying you can't have all your daddy's love. You gotta share it. Is this what this about?
Yeah.
That's what it is, Umi.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. I understand. See, and that's somebody
that's what I thought.
That's coming from a jealous place, what you saying. That's coming from a jealous place.
All right. Okay, right.
That's coming from a jealous place right there.
So you saying I'm jealous?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jealous of
that's
what?
why you threw it at me. And I wasn't jealous.
Jealous
I have
of what?
never been jealous.
Jealous of sharing?
Jealous of what you just said.
No.
If you're saying that I can't have all my daddy's love and I got to share whatever Born Sue just said, and you agreed to that, that's you coming from a jealous place.
No.
Yes.
I'm sorry you think that way.
No, that's got to be. You agreed. You said yes. Because what gives you the right? My mother don't even say that to me. So what gives you that right to think that that's my daddy? That is not your daddy. That's not your baby daddy. That's not your husband. That's not your son.
That's not the kind of love.
So obviously, you got to be jealous. You got to be jealous because my mama don't even come at me like that. His mama don't even come at me like that.
Hey, I'm not a jealous person.
His sister don't even come at me like that.
Hey, I'm just saying that I'll share anything with anybody. I'm not a jealous person. I'm not a selfish person.
Yeah, but for you to come at me, that came from a jealous place. Because that should, listen, honey, obviously you have no idea.
Okay, sweetheart.
Obviously you have no idea the history between me and my father. And not just my daddy, but the history between me and my daddy.
Okay.
So you have no idea everything that I have to rise up to. And to finally realize that my father loved me, that means that I have to erase and eliminate everything that has ever happened between him and I that I had a dirty heart over. And for you to fucking say I need to stop it now and share it, I'm not sharing it. Now that I actually have nothing but 100% pure satisfaction guaranteed from my fucking dad. And that took damn near 40 fucking years to have that.
So you only got love for your daddy.
Okay, now it's only. No, it ain't about only. It's just about him right now, obviously, because it was about him 10 minutes ago. It's going to be about him right the fuck now. It's only about him. This ain't about everybody else. Came at me about him.
When I said sharing his love,
I ain't sharing shit. I ain't sharing shit. Now that I realize that my daddy loved me, I'm not sharing his love with the rest of you motherfuckers. I'm not. That's for me. That's all me. That is for me. That is for me. When I spent my whole life thinking this motherfucker didn't like me, thinking this motherfucker couldn't stand me, thinking this motherfucker wanted to kill me, and I just fucking got into that realization 3 fucking weeks ago that motherfucker loved me so goddamn much, bitch. Do you honestly fucking think I'm about to share it now?
It's love.
Do you think I'm about to share it? Do you think I'm just about to share what my daddy been trying to give me all my damn life to you motherfuckers? Bitch, please. Wake the fuck up. That's a goddamn no-no. I'm not doing it. Not even for my mother. I'm not sharing the love that he has for me. With anybody. If my daddy love you, bitch, then you goddamn share the love he got. He give you to somebody the fuck else. That's how that shit works. I'm keeping the love my daddy got for me. I ain't sharing shit. Yeah, and like I said, it's just a bit different. It's a big difference. When you finally realize, and I don't know, maybe you don't understand this shit that I've been through, but when you finally realize that the man you thought that everything he has done was horrible, was painful, and full of mistakes, and damn near 35 years fucking later, you realize that none of it was true, that it was all fucking love. I think you'll keep every ounce of that shit. Throw it up just for you to have more and more of it for him.
Is that how you feel?
That's not how I feel. That's what the fuck I know. That's what I know.
Oh, so that's what you've been through.
That's what I know. Absolutely. You don't share it. It's for you because you never had it. You kept looking the other way.
The love of who you don't share it.
I'm not talking about no love for who. I'm talking about the love for my daddy.
I'm talking about the love that comes through.
No, well, it started with my daddy, chick. That's what you tried to check me on.
It
started with him. We're not going to no goddamn hooah. I don't give 2 shits about hooah. How about that? I don't give 2 shits about no goddamn hooah. I'm talking about the love of my daddy because obviously this is where it came from. Obviously you agreed with goddamn Born Sue said. Stop giving goddamn holding on all your daddy love chef some, and you agreed to that. So this wasn't about hooah. This was about my daddy.
It's about
That's what this shit was about. No, you ain't say that. You didn't agree to that. You didn't even correct Born when he fucking said daddy. You didn't say, no, Don, I'm talking about hooah. I can't vouch for hooah. I don't know shit about hooah. I learned about that shit 3 goddamn days ago. Can't confirm that shit to be true or false. But we talking about that man that's on this goddamn show, which made your ass ask me, was I jealous? Or don't be jealous. It was based on him. It was based on him, homie. Come on now. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Let's stick to the truth. Let's stick to the script. Let's stick to the script. Let's not do this.
You were doing that.
No, I'm staying to the script,
Charlie. To another level.
I gotta take it to another level because I'm trying to get your ass to raise the fuck up because you at the bottom of this shit and I'm trying to explain to you what the fuck it is.
Okay, and who is you to put me at the bottom?
Because I can tell you at the bottom because obviously you keep goddamn back and forth in this shit.
Like me, you down here.
I mean, I ain't never heard a bitch goddamn tell another chick goddamn let go of your daddy love and share it with some motherfuckers. What?
You're in the love of who, honey?
I ain't never heard no shit like that. That sounds like some jealousy to me.
Okay.
I think you just mad because you ain't never had a daddy like mine. Now I got to go there. You must have had a man to stand up for you and shit. That ain't my fault. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Must be something like that. Must be something going on internal inside your ass.
Oh, okay.
Because it ain't done. It ain't me. It's you. That motherfucker.
You're listening to Don Nicoleone.
That motherfucker.
Don Nicoleone.
That motherfucker. That motherfucker. That motherfucker. Great words, motherfucker, but I'm not convinced. Trying to fucking give it to motherfuckers that wasn't naturally born with it. Damn, don't fall in love with the motherfuckers that you helping. It ain't one motherfucker receiving and you left out. Every time I fucking follow instructions by them motherfuckers, not only the other person look goddamn good, I look even better. Got tricked up in that motherfucker. We talk about love, a whole bunch of motherfuckers got their own idea or opinion of what it is. We talk about what giving, caring, and sharing is, a whole bunch of motherfuckers got their own shit about it, so you know it's not the absolute truth. I make it my business to know humans. Know everything about the motherfucker. It ain't a motherfucker can't tell me about a motherfucker. Fuck, even the motherfucker that say, Don, you don't even fucking know me. Bullshit. Don't make me read you. Motherfucker, this nigga got to give orders. I don't want to turn to no motherfucking body. I don't want to get to know them motherfuckers. I don't come here to fucking know these motherfuckers. I ain't shit like these motherfuckers. It's always the motherfuckers that ain't into the shit. You know what I'm saying? They want to tell you how to do your shit. That's a fucking fact. It ain't none of the other motherfuckers. Don't forget shit, motherfucker. I'll show you how the fuck I get down around this motherfucker. That motherfucker ain't shit. Find that motherfucker right there. Girl, we need a flashback on that motherfucker real goddamn quick. I got a photographic memory, motherfucker. Can't turn a pen to a goddamn housewife, motherfucker. Change my mind, motherfucker. It's all mine now. Motherfucker. I'm keeping the motherfucker just because, motherfucker, you want it. When that time you keep all your money in your pocket, motherfucker, then I'm gonna keep these motherfuckers in my pocket, motherfucker. Shoe fit, motherfucker, wear it. You can't turn a pimp into a housewife, motherfucker. You can't turn a pimp into a goddamn housewife, motherfucker. Any old motherfuckers here? The victim of white supremacy, motherfuckers. You can convince 99% of the motherfuckers.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Don Nicoleone Show on Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or GeorgiaGAG.com. WGAG Radio.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the aftermath.
I do a cool chocolate wipe, I don't leave, I'm all El Cologne. A nigga see I shook shell El Cologne. Why cool I shook isn't CD. And me Farugan shell El Cologne. Why El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma El Cologne. Why El Cologne into Wahid Ma me. Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan Shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu, Akwenu, Ko, Dik, Ani, Akilu, Fi, El, Cologne. Kama Kafiza, Izulia, Amadu, Fi, El, Cologne. Ania Kabaha, Wahud, El, Cologne, Izu, Ania. El, Cologne, Yakilu, Ani Akilu. El, Cologne, Yatnalu, Ani, Admilu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malakut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malakut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malakut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malakut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malakut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and females. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid, if that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so, and that was that, you know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying. And it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine, and I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask?
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that, because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabrielle in Constantine was a female. Yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabrielle was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabrielle is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabrielle that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabrielle, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabrielle. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabrielle. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabrielle. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and prove them worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabrielle now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabrielle and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabrielle.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, well, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zodok and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely. They were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, Sananda or Yanun or, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know.
Speak.
Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the Non-Ether Council.
Mm-hmm.
So, never know. You just never know. But because this is the second time this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabrielle is a woman.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That's just that basically confirms it. Because like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time, that Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Add her that. That's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Add her that?
Add her that. Add her that. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I gotta look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put it in search. Rebuttal to the slanderers, or slanderer, or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it. And then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Balat? God damn it. Please call in Alat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. Adat. I mean, I'm calling her Adat. You Adat too, Balat. Balat is Adat. Adat is Balat. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am Adat. In the hat. Balat, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is, though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same here, same here. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in man. Is that
okay?
It?
Yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it, because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says Adat. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side.
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to Wait a minute. 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, Don is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flip. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you stand on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because I only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays. Live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would it be X-rays? Those are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that: ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Very. Wow.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay. Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called ad-da'at.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow-ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called ad-da'at. A-T.
Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is ad-da'at? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is ad-da'at, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is ad-da'at. Now, my question is, what is ad-da'at? Keep reading. Or who is ad-da'at? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is ad-da'at. And what is ad-da'at again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-da'at is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W. The who.
Duh.
Which is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is.
Stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or hua, is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat.
Adat
take it back to Allah, though. This is very important.
Okay.
Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads. You worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the aspect, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going, but I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Isa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name? Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th level.
Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north.
Okay, cosmic rays manifest when energy...
No, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light?
Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave.
The 49th octave, because at one point it produced heat. And then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens?
Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
Okay.
Now you enter cosmic rays.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings. in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. You see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to have to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
It doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic rays side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its own composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah, the light. Or this light. This light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? What the fuck is it?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from he into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker get the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit work? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. Whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Hua is which is he and which is and. Together they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbiyat, also known as the Ayin principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about El-Kut.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to he. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dicker to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O he who is, O he who is, O he whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any? I heard you say, Atun.
Was
that you?
Yeah, that was Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. I'm at the same time I'm trying to understand what you know what I'm saying what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi their whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave, to the 84, to become Allah. Remember, the saying is, no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit. you then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who is who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat, because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat, Duh or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts.
What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. Say what goes around comes back around. Hey, my baby. What goes around.
Mystical teacher sat by the seaside. It was about 5 o'clock because we heard the free ride. Anyway, the teacher was talking in stride, sitting upon a rock that was wide and warning against false pride. Come to where I reside, a woman cried, and the teacher replied, do you serve your fish fried? Yes, she replied, with potato salad on the side. And the teacher replied, well, where do you reside? She said, up on the hillside, it's not a far ride. If you came to have dinner, I would be so gratified. The teacher replied, it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, you decide. She replied, 7 o'clock, do you like stir fried? She was mystified and felt so dignified. The teacher was coming to the house where she resides, so she purified with pesticides, calling her friends up nationwide. Some of her friends were tongue-tied. They felt so glorified. She made steamed fish, baked fish, fish that was fried, soup, steamed vegetables, potato salad on the side. You could smell the bread in the oven far and wide. Natural juices and water purified. Organic fruits brought from the countryside. With silver forks and knives placed side by side. You could not be dissatisfied. Looking out the window, staring at the mountainside, you would have died. 6:59, she's swollen with pride. As the moment intensified, there's a knock from outside. She opens the door, for the teacher has arrived. But to her surprise, it was a bomb who cried, please, I smelt the bread from outside. One piece. And then she replied, the teacher is coming. He's soon to have arrived. You're making me look bad. Come on now, step aside. The bomb then replied, when I say I'm hungry, I haven't lied. Give me some of that chicken that you just fried. She replied, chicken fried? No, that's for the teacher. You're not purified. Then she slammed the door and went back inside. Sat on the couch with the TV guide. She looked at the clock. It was 7:09, then 7:30. He still hasn't arrived. 8 o'clock, she was on the downside. 9 o'clock, by now she's teary-eyed. She pissed off and her anger multiplied. She cried, then fell asleep dissatisfied. Next day, she woke up and was preoccupied with meeting the mystical teacher who lied. Where could he hide? She ran down by the seaside. He was there teaching about false pride. You lied, she replied. You lied. You said you would be there at 7 o'clock. You lied. He replied, no, I have not lied. I came at 6:59 and you told me to move aside. I asked for bread and chicken that was fried, and you said that I wasn't purified. She replied, I wasn't notified. I had no idea that you was the bomb that cried. And the teacher sighed, then replied, this concludes our lesson on false pride.
The baddest bitch in El Cologne.
You'll unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the text. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Y'all, Nicoleone.
Cologne, I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show. Great, God damn it, great day, everybody tuning in. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour of the Don Nicoleone Show, baby. It's Wednesday, so you know it's hot damn politics tonight. Anyway, man, special shout out once again to everybody tuning in to the Don Nicoleone Show Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Great day to everybody, the callers, man. You need to call in. Number is 425-569-5274. That'll get you in. See what else I got. Oh, the after party. Great day to everybody in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice activated chat room. It's on powtalk.com, man. Just type in the search the after party. You'll find us there. Special shout out to Arishka Golf 2020 in the building. Great day, Arish. Bingy D. What up, Bingy? Special shout out to my man Brian Orion, Ethereum Forever. One time for Miss Hudson in the building. Newbie Rock Week 9. What up, baby? Gotta show some love to Sister Zena in the building. Sweet Oshun, what's up? Tony, man, 9 to the 9th power 9. What up, Tony? Great day, Tony. Special shout out to WGAG Radio, who is over there in the after party. And I think Don Nicoleone in there too. Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. The camera's still on from 24 hours ago. Great day to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio again. That's one word. Lockdown Radio again. That's on YouTube. We stream inside this particular channel. Special shout out to everybody over there, man. Again, one time for Patrice 2020 in the building. Right there, Patrice. Special shout out to my lady Marie Queen is also over there. Boss lady, young, black, and ambitious. What up, boo? Essentials X. More is in the building over there on Lockdown Radio. Great day to all you cellmates over there, man. It's good to see you. Everybody else is tuning in from your own certain devices, listening in to the Don Nicoleone Show. But don't forget, we do, our home base is blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. It's a chat room in that motherfucker too, but for some reason we don't pay attention to it no more and shit. What's up, Tony? Tony, can you hear me? Great day, Tony. I saw your post. I left a comment on your post. Did you see it? Did you see it, boo? See the comment I left on the post? Yay, nay, no. Tony, you alive? Well, yeah, it's my first time seeing you, man, in a million years. Tony left he did a post. It was actually a good post, but I was being a fucking, I don't know. I was being, who I am actually, but it's really interesting. But the comment that Tony put, the post that he made on Facebook is, "Attention mothers." Ooh. Attention mothers. If you've been calling your children bitches and hoes, telling them that they ain't gonna be shit, never uplifting them, never told them that they were somebody, well, just know that you have created the most insecure human adults on the planet. That right, Tony, goddamn. It's funny, too, because last night my son called and he kept fucking with me. And I said, look here, bitch. Like I fucking told your bitch ass I'm busy, motherfucker. Man, this nigga and shit. Yeah, I y'all know I'm known for calling my children bitches and hoes, and I'm damn proud of it. CPS snitching. CPS snitch. Hold on, let me say it right. CPS snitches. What you saying, Tony? Tony, the CPS snitch. This nigga got to work for he's snitching for the CPS, motherfucker. Newbie, you been hanging around us too long, man. It's time for your ass. I want to know what the hell did Tony figure out, though. I want to know, like, what the hell he saw, witnessed, observed, watched, and realized, like, God damn. Y'all done created the most insecure human adults on the planet. But on the real, man, I did think about my daughter, though, Tiara. I was like, yeah, maybe I did, yeah. Now, I don't think that bitch is insecure, man, but I think she got some other shit going on with her. What? What, Tony? Tony, that's a big-ass fucking word. Malignant female narcissistic. Narcissist. Malignant is, do I have to look up the whole word with the female in it too, or just malignant? Nigga, that's a big ass. Damn, Tony, you done came back. You got big ass words, and you spelled that shit right too. I guarantee you. Damn, Tony. Damn, motherfucker, you done left and came back smarter and shit. Hold on, let me look this shit up. Y'all know I'm be goddamn paying attention to these goddamn words, man. Learn something new every day. Hold on, let me look. I'm gonna look up malignant female narcissist. However y'all say that shit. Narcissist. Oh shit! It's a whole bunch of. Oh nigga, you been Googling. It's about 1 million goddamn links on female malignant narcissist. It's 1 million links on this bitch. God damn. Look, one link is 10 giveaway signs of a malignant female narcissist. The female malignant narcissist is just as dangerous as ... 5 signs you're dealing with a dangerous female narcissist. God damn. 10 signs you are dealing with a malignant narcissist. Dealing with narcissistic women. The female psychopath. Malignant. Okay, so let me go to the word malignant female narcissist. 10 giveaway signs. I'm going to click on this one first. Then I'll go to psychcentral.com. Let me learn something today. Let's see if this shit right and exact. Learn how to spot the mean girl. This is written by a bitch named Miller, by the way, before she creates drama in your life. Oh, this is too long. This bitch is talking. I don't like when people say, I know a woman who is very cruel, jealous on the inside, very insecure and self-absorbed. She's a narcissist. Often she acts like a spoiled little teenager, but she is a grown woman. When people think of narcissists, they think of men. As female narcissists are frequently overlooked. Well, they should not be, as they are very dangerous. This woman, like other narcissists, is a mean girl, which never grew out of her shitty behaviors. She gossips, excludes people, destroys relationships, and threatens. She tends to hide behind the facade of a victim because then no one will think that she can actually be very vindictive, menacing, and ruthless. The truth is, these women are very dangerous, and all of them exhibit similar behaviors, which help us decipher the narcissists among the crowd. Here are the 10 signs. Blog Talk call in not working. Shit, I see people on the call line, baby. Call on my cell phone. Oh, okay. Let me call on my cell phone. That shit is working, baby. You probably need to reboot your phone or some old shit. It be like that sometimes. Hold on. Well, let me call in. How long, y'all? I'm going to figure this narcissistic malignant female shit out. That's new to me. God damn. What's the call-in number? 515. What number you dialing? 515-605-929828. Is that a number you using, newbie? 515-605. Try the 425-569-5274. Try that one. But let me call. Let me see. I'm calling on my cell. Let's hear. Oh, it say Blog Talk Radio.
Please hold and you will be able to listen to the show.
I'm going to hear myself. It works, motherfucker. Okay, so let me get back to this white bitch writing this shit. Boy, jealous hoes. People who write about women are jealous. Okay, they project their own. Okay, number one, they project their own issues onto others. Not A clear sign that you are dealing with first. A lot of humans do this shit, by the way. A clear sign that you are dealing with a narcissistic woman is that you will be subjected to her projections. A self-absorbed woman, ain't nothing wrong with being self-absorbed, will accuse someone else of doing what they are doing, or will call out their flaws and fears in someone else. What? I'm not reading this bullshit. Let me go to another one. Yeah, man. This bitch is projecting onto some bitch that lost. She's a loser, and so now the bitch that won, you know what I'm saying? She got to do a whole blog on the bitch that won. Bitch, you lost. Just suck it up. The female malignant narcissist is just as dangerous as. That's another link. I'm click on that. The female malignant narcissist is just as dangerous as her male counterpart. It's probably the same shit. It is quite easy to overlook female narcissists and their even more ruthless cousins, the sociopaths, since female narcissists engage in the same type of relational aggression that teenage girls do. They can easily fly under the radar as the mean girl, motif coming to life in high definition, something we all assume. Let's see who wrote this bullshit. Some bitch named Shahida, some Muslim bitch. You just mad because you can't be. Yet research indicates that adolescent girls who use high levels of relational aggression also demonstrate low levels of empathy and caring towards others. This suggests that the behaviors of gossiping, exclusion, sabotaging relationships may actually be more common among those with existing narcissistic and antisocial traits. If you're antisocial, I'm going to just tear up somebody else's shit. If you're antisocial, you don't even want to talk to nobody. Which one is it? You don't even want to be friends with no fucking body. You don't want nobody if you're antisocial. Okay, Tony, what are you saying? LOL, do you really think you're going to find the weakest link about my subject and tear it apart when you are clueless to the person until now? Huh? Wait a minute, Tony. Let me read this shit again. The shit I'm reading is by men. Oh, I'd rather read the one about that men wrote. Wait, I'm confused. You're saying there's articles that men wrote about the female malignant narcissist? Is that what you're saying? Because so far, man, these are fucking, well, the links that I looked up so far is females. Yeah, those two. Yeah, I wasn't interested. I don't like, women are fucking, they have their own issues against females. It's just be stupid. Makes no fucking sense. No, you ain't looking right. I'm not looking up the articles right. I typed in malignant female narcissist. Look on YouTube. Matter of fact, let me say what Wikipedia says, then I go to YouTube. Malignant narcissism is a psychological syndrome comprising an extreme mix of narcissism, antisocial behavior, aggression, and sadism. Grandiose and always ready to raise hostility levels, the malignant narcissist undermines families and organizations in which they are involved and dehumanizes the people with whom they associate. That's Wikipedia. There is a black guy who explains her. Okay, fine. I'll go to the black guy. Let me click on videos on my little search engine and see what pops up. White woman, white woman, white woman, white woman, white man, white woman, black woman. Now this one looks like a black guy, the covert male and malignant female narcissist. The cerebral female narcissist, that's by a female. Here's another black guy, the female narcissist, 2 weeks ago, Dr. Sammy, somebody. Yeah. Oh shit, my back. Give me a second. Oh, my back. You would think I been getting my back blowed out for the past 2 weeks. Look here. First, let me look at the word malignant. Motherfucker, let me figure. Y'all just got names for these people, man. Why y'all just can't narrow the shit down? Instead of saying malignant, narcissist, just call them motherfucking evil, diabolical motherfuckers. Why y'all won't give them titles? For those that are just coming in, Tony wrote a post, and he just explained to me what he was targeting, the characteristics of a malignant female narcissist, however you pronounce that. Yeah. Okay, black guy who explains it. Hold up, no. It's a lot of black guys. I didn't even know if black guys are on to this malignant narcissist female type shit. But let me open up let me go to the other computer so we can see this nigga. Okay, I want to hear how he explains it. All right, I'm opening up some cams around this motherfucker. All right, did he title it female malignant narcissist? All right, I'm on YouTube. I'm about to open up my camera so y'all can actually see me try to find out what this shit is. All right, so there you go. You see my little search. See me in the search. Okay, and I'm on YouTube. I don't see nobody black so far. All these are white people. White people. White people. White people. White people. White people. Okay, well, this bitch has a PhD. Let's go to her. She a neuro some shit. This black chick. Let's go to her. On YouTube.
And talk to you all about the narcissism spectrum. We have narcissistic personality disorder at the beginning. In the middle is malignant narcissism. And at the very end is psychopathy. Now, narcissistic personality disorder is a disorder.
Oh, we call it psychopathy. Psychopath. She call it psychopathy. His name is Harrio. Okay, got it. Harrio. Let me type in his name. Hold on, I gotta pull up after part so I can see. His name is Harrio. Hario. Harrio over the top. Got it. Over the top. Okay. All right, got one. Okay, now which one do I go to? The female narcissist, Jezebel? Should I do this one? Some bitch did an answer to here. Is Harrio over the top really a covert malignant narcissist? This bitch got horses. The female narcissist may be the most toxic of all. Let's do this one 3 months ago.
If I told you that...
Nobody wants to hear what the fuck you told us. Let's go. Commercial.
Guys, listen. Today, man, I got a really,
Tony?
really hot topic for you today. And this is something that I've been working on for a while. Just hadn't really put it out yet, you know.
Is this a video?
I have so many women that follow me. So I kind of was holding back. But at the end of the day, I got to keep it real and I got to keep it just be real with this whole thing. I just got to, say my piece. I got to let you know what it really is. Guys, today I'm talking about the female narc. And I think a lot of y'all are going to agree. If you know any female narcs, you're going to agree with what I'm saying to you.
I don't even know what the fuck a narc is.
First, I want you to like, share, subscribe to the video. You're going to definitely know a female that you want to tag in this video. So I think that the female narc literally may be the most dangerous narc of all. And the reason that I say that is because the female narcissist is so unlike the male narc. Most of the time when you look at a male narc is usually overt, meaning he's out in the open with it. He's, he's just a straight nut job from the very beginning, and he's out there, says anything, does anything. He's just out there. Okay?
Okay.
Excuse me.
All right.
The female?
What you mean an overt?
Total opposite.
Tony, what the fuck you mean? Newbie, what is an overt? Why you just gonna call me out like that? I'm trying to learn something today, shout it. What you saying? Yeah, what's an overt? I don't know what an overt is. So what's an overt? Over as opposed to covert. That ain't gonna help. Overt. This is a overt operation. What? I'm openly. I'm an open what? Narcissist? I'm an openly malignant, narcissistic female. I don't even know what none of that shit is. But
it's very rare. At least it used to be very rare that a female is out in the open with her arrogance and
arrogance. Let me write something
out in the open, just talking down to people. But over the years, the female narc has transformed. She has transformed.
She transforms.
Yes, indeed. She can be toxic as she's out in the open. She's bragging about this. She's bragging about, I'm that, I'm this, I'm everything. Everything is all about me. I would like to thank myself because me, I this, I that, I. I don't need anybody. Everything I do is for me. It's all about me. Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
It's some females out there. I mean, really just out in the space with.
Damn, y'all got a problem with insecure women. Y'all got a problem with secure women. Y'all just got a problem with every goddamn body. What the fuck? So you got a bitch that is sure of herself, that it's all about her, that she enjoys. We don't call it bragging. We call it testifying. But some of you haters call it bragging and shit. We just testifying. God damn it. We just like to testify how good life is around this motherfucker. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Y'all got a problem with insecure women, secure women that know her power, that know who and what she is. Okay, I get it. And men too, because he said men like that. Men are open like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a name for this? Disorders for this shit?
With what they are, they conquered the world. But that's not it. That's nowhere near it. Guys, the female narcissist is what I'm going to call her because she's done everything that she can to absolutely disturb nature, the natural order of everything.
What's the natural order, sir?
She has said, listen, I ain't going to that gym. I'm not going to go out here and just do regular exercise, walk around my neighborhood, whatever. I'm going to go to this doctor, get them to take this fat out my stomach and put it in my butt, in my legs, in my breasts, wherever I want to do it. I'm going to get these stitched in eyelashes, eyebrows, whatever they get. I'm going to sew in this weave. I'm going to do.
I don't understand that shit. I don't understand how that is somebody that's a narcissist, Tony. I just think that's somebody who is going with, who's going with the, thank you, Mr. Magic Man. Hey, Mr. Magic Man. Look here. I don't think somebody that's getting ass shots and all that shit is a narcissist. I think somebody that get ass shots is a fucking reject, is a retard, is a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? I just do not, something is missing there. I don't think a narcissist would do some goddamn stupid ass shit like that and put themselves through any of that bullshit. A narcissist focus on making the right corrections and moves for themselves. Take it from me, a bona fide narcissist, okay? I'm a bona fide narcissist. I don't cheat on myself. I'll cheat on you, but I won't cheat on myself. I am a certified bona fide narcissistic ass motherfucker. I'm going to take the long path. I'm going to take the long way. I'm not finna do no fucking shit like that to myself. So I don't think this mother, he looking at bitches who stick shit on their eyes. That ain't not their whole retarded. This bitch is a lunatic. That whole gone. Look at Tony. I'm glad I gave you a subject for the show today. Look, man, I didn't even know you were going to be here, boo. I was going to talk about your ass. I wasn't going to talk about you, but I was going to mention the post that you wrote and then, that type of shit. But at the end of the day, boo, this motherfucker here don't know. These bitches out here baddie. A baddie. Better than a motherfucker. A narcissist is not going to say, I'm not going to fucking go to no fucking gym. I'm going to go to some sick-ass chop shop, chop my whole goddamn stomach and fat up. Then in that case, he might as well throw in the trannies too. They must be narcissists too. Since they don't want their dick, they going to get that shit chopped the fuck off. They don't want their goddamn pussy. They going to get their thigh meat chopped the fuck off and grow a dick. Then everybody must be some goddamn narcissists doing some really sick shit to their goddamn self or something, because something is wrong with that shit. According to him, then he might as well add men getting their dicks chopped off. He might as well add other men who get fat, taking off their thigh to enlarge their dick. All that shit. You got to add all that in there because everybody doing that whole ass shit. That's some whole ass shit. Them people vibrate on a very low fucking density level. They are too fucking cardinal doing that dumb ass shit to themselves. And they caught up in the sex force. Niggas want to be sexy. Bitches want to be sexy. A narcissist want to be left the fuck alone. It doesn't even like answering the phone. Don't even want to be bothered with motherfuckers. Ain't trying to pattern their fucking life around how other people think they should be. They don't give a fuck. Narcissist is in love with themselves the way they are.
It's become a total fake make pretend. You talking about a mask? Yes, I'm talking about you. A total mask. Total body mask, face mask, hair mask, everything. Everything fake.
I understand fucking fakers though, but according to what I found out before everybody started adding what narcissist shit is, again, it goes back to a Greek Roman ass character that was at the water, minding his fucking business, looked in the water and saw the reflection of himself and fell in love with it. That's how they came up with that shit. Them old Greek white ass motherfuckers. Newbie, give me a mic check.
Hotep, Don. How you doing?
Great day, baby. How long run to the switchboard, man? Tony got a bitch on her feet because I am not going to go and get this fat taken away. I'm going to lose it naturally.
That's right.
I'm going to jog in place while I do this fucking show. What a real narcissist I am.
Listen, if you are a true narcissist, you are correct. You love yourself as you are. If you're going to alter yourself, then you're going outside of yourself, and you are not a true narcissist. You're not conceited. You're not self-centered. You view yourself as the way people view you. A true narcissist is all about themselves and how they feel.
Yep. They analyze themselves. That's what the original shit was before everybody started throwing in extra shit about them. That's what Mr. Whitey's original meaning was. It was based off of a Greek little storybook, little boy.
That's the story, Don.
He looked in the water and saw himself and was in love with himself ever since. That's the end of the story.
That is correct.
Everything else came so much extra shit with this dumb shit. Yeah.
And there was nothing negative about it, by the way.
Mm-hmm. So do I need to fast forward it then, Tony, to when he get to the female malignant? Because talking about some eyebrows and fake shit, we understand something is really wrong with them people. A narcissist would never do no shit like that.
Well, Don, to me, being narcissistic or a narcissist, there's nothing wrong with it. But it's just that adjective that's before it that says malignant.
Let me look up the word.
That's what we have to qualify.
Okay, let me look up see what malignant means. It's a movie came out called Malignant. You have malignant tumors and shit. Benign.
Yes.
Yeah, first let me find out these words, man. You just can't be listening to these people. Malevolent.
Malevolent is different.
Okay. Spiteful, hostile, malevolent, malicious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. Uncontrollable, dangerous, harmful. All depends on who it is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, because let me tell you, I've been called spiteful. I've been called malicious. I've been called a whole bunch of shit, to be honest with you. Yeah, I've been called that shit. And I noticed that they only called me that is because they can't get their way.
Yes, you're not aligning with their views.
Yeah. Or they won't, or they will. So basically, I'm a dirty bitch. So I'm dirty. I'm evil. My mom always called me that, only because I don't fucking bend the fuck over. So I've been called them damn names. And of course, when everybody got a hold to the word narcissist and shit, I was also called that. You know what I'm saying? I would call that too. I'm called damn near every goddamn thing because I just won't I won't do what you ask me to do. Just because I won't do what you ask me to do don't mean goddamn nothing. Of course, I was called selfish, and I am. I admit all of these things. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ducking. I know exactly what I am. But what they don't know is that when a person don't get their way with somebody who is strong in themselves, we end up inheriting these so-called negative traits or negative personality. You know, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? We end up getting that shit. Mm-hmm.
Don, my question is, who would make up this label? Wouldn't it take a person that is a malignant narcissist to make up this label?
I don't know. That's
somebody that wants to have it their way, but you're not aligning with their views?
Right, because I always said, Newbie, that it is the opposite. Because now it done got so goddamn opposite, so reversed to what they initially said narcissistic was a storybook. In a storybook, a motherfucker saw his true self, and from there, he just, wanted to be that man in the mirror or in that person in the reflection that he saw. You know what I'm saying? That's how they used it in the beginning. That he was a narcissist person is self-absorbed, self-centered, selfish, that type of shit. That was it. That was like the only three attributes that came. You know what I'm saying? Self-centered. Did I say self-centered already? Yeah, that was it. How we on some other shit, Tony? Tony, you're not even talking. Tony, you're losing it. Tony's not even talking. He's like, this ain't what I'm talking about, though.
Tony, call in. Get your views
Tony is
recorded.
yelling
Call
in
in.
the after party. This is not what I'm talking about, though. We are having a conversation about this shit. We are having a conversation. That's all it is, Tony. It is, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know, it went from mothers who call their daughters or their children bitches and hoes and say they ain't gonna be shit in life or blah, blah, blah. Never uplift them. Y'all have created the most insecure, I'm paraphrasing, the most insecure adult human on this planet. That was Tony's post. Into a malignant female. So a malignant narcissist female. So is the mother, Tony, a malignant narcissist female, or is the child, the insecure one, is the malignant narcissistic female? That's what I want to know.
It would sound like the mother to me, Don.
Oh, yeah, like Mother Dearest, like that movie. Yeah, it's a lot of...
That's right.
My mama even called me Mama Dearest. She said, I'm like that to my daughters. Yeah, like Mother Dearest. You ever remember Mama Dearest, Tony? Okay, the mother created a malignant narcissist female. Okay, but the mama ain't. But the mother ain't. The mother will have to be too. It doesn't make sense if someone is insecure. So wait a minute. Well, that's true. No, okay. It makes sense. It makes sense because I'm trying to get what Tony is saying on his post.
All right.
So remember, he said that. Okay, I say it's the mom, but he say it's the child. So I'm going with him on this one only because he needs to see his words properly.
Okay, because I was thinking, if you're insecure, how can you be conceited or?
And I'm gonna tell you, based off of Tony though, because remember now this shit done got watered down from what you and I originally knew what the meaning of narcissistics it was. An insecure person will go to heights for real to sabotage, to fuck something up, and even themselves. Just like we see a bunch of bitches and men getting their dicks chopped off and some men getting their dick enlarged like my goddamn children daddy. Insecure people do the most really fucked up shit. I get that. You know what I'm saying? They are fucking trifling. The insecure motherfucker, I know that. So I don't consider them as a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think narcissists do that. Narcissists just really want to be left the fuck alone.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Their own vices, yep.
Because they always try to control a narcissist and they lose by that shit. You know what I'm saying? They lose and they get pissed off. They get mad. They want to tell everybody I can't talk. They lost their mind. They this, they that, and third. But them insecure motherfuckers are the sabotagers. They sabotage themselves. They sabotage others who even come to try to help them. They are fucked up. That's true. You know what I'm saying? For real. Only a person that is, well, I ain't going to say insecure because insecure means you are in your security. Those people that are out secure is the ones I'm really talking about. They have no security within themselves. So everything is fucked up. They fuck up shit. They fuck up relationships. They fuck up people. They sabotage. They're jealous. They all types of shit. I'm telling you, those are people who lack security within themselves or don't have it at all. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's who they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? For somebody to go to the doctor and let them chop their whole belly up and get shit out of there and take shots in their faces and shit like that. That is someone, that's a motherfucker you know you can't trust. Period. That's a dirty motherfucker. Great day, J1. Let's congratulate J1. I really don't want to though, but J1 got another job today. Won't be seeing her a lot now. Ooh. Okay, so, but that's what I get, you know what I'm saying? So basically, I read again what Tony says. Attention mothers, attention mothers, if you've been calling your children bitches and hoes, telling them they ain't gonna be shit, never uplifting them, never told them that they were somebody. Well, just know that you have created the most insecure human adults on the planet. There you go. So, and he says it's not the mother. The mother is an overt. I have no idea what an overt is. So these people become covert, basically, Tony, right? By way of their mamas or daddies, but we dealing with mamas. Malignant, that's right. That's what I'm supposed to be looking up. Oh, I already looked up malevolent. Malevolent.
Yes,
That's
malevolent.
what it means. Spiteful. Yeah, spiteful. That's what my mama said I am, spiteful. Because I won't goddamn bow the fuck down. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Because, you know, I won't let this bitch eat up all my oil, so I'm a dirty bitch. You know what I'm saying?
I've been described that way as well.
Yeah, I'm dirty because I won't give you none of my fucking oil. I gave you some. I gave you some. I've been giving you some. I've always given you some. But when I don't give you none, I'm a dirty, spiteful fucking bitch. You know what I'm saying? I just think the world is malevolent. Because they can't have their way. Because they can't have their way. The same way, you know, Lucifer couldn't have their way. That's why he called them benevolent beings and malevolent beings. It's two types of beings. And those are the beings that, you know, kind of do some spiteful shit. Yeah, because they can't get their way. They can't get their way. You know what I'm saying? You know, but hey, I think I'm both, you know. When I can't get my way, I won't still be in your way. I will leave you and make my way. That's just how I do it. If I can't get my way, I'm leave you. That's just how I roll, and I make my own way. But I'm not finna, you know, be in your way since I can't get my way and start goddamn sabotaging and making your fucking life fucked up. I ain't finna do no shit like that. I just think it's lack of intelligence, Tony. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people lack intelligence. So they do stay in your life just to fuck you up, just to try to fuck you up because they can't get their way. You know what I'm saying? They are out secure because they're not insecure. And yeah, it's dangerous. That is a dangerous person. I totally agree. He says you still don't know what a female malignant narcissist is. So shall I keep going? You want me to play this guy's thing? You want me to continue to play? Would that make you feel better? Tony, you're being a narcissist. You've been a male malignant narcissist.
He wants you to align with his views.
You want me to align with your ass. Don't let I finish. You still don't know what a female malignant narcissist is. You're being a fucking narcissist, Tony.
Everything.
Okay,
and walk around more arrogant. And listen, and the sole purpose is
from a nigga,
I want men
around more arrogant. See, that shit there, this is the sacred wisdom of Tahuti. There is no more, there is no less, right? It all depends on who's looking. Is the glass have more water in it, or does it have less water in it?
All about degrees.
Exactly. Like, so a woman got to be more arrogant. So, but depending on who's looking. That shit funny as fuck, right?
Hilarious.
Yeah, you know, but the woman, narcissist woman, she's more arrogant. What's wrong with being arrogant regardless? You know what I'm saying? You can't be more, huh? You can't be
I've been told that arrogance is a sign of intelligence.
For real? Who told you that, Newbin?
Look it up, Don. Don't take my word for it. Check it out.
I'm just asking where you get it from. Who told you that?
Sometimes I listen to ETs and, you know.
Oh, ET said that shit.
Well, I'm with the arrogant shit. I don't know if I'm arrogant, but I don't see nothing wrong with it. If somebody's arrogant, I just that shit there is a good look. Meaning, I like to look at an arrogant person, watch and observe an arrogant person. You know what I'm saying? Arrogance is a turn on. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody has some degree of arrogance in them. You know what I'm saying? And I also think that we're born with arrogance, newbie. But again, regarding stability, negative stability, positive stability, and neutral stability could change a person from an outside disturbance that come in. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, we're born with it, but it's some real fucked up people. And religion also kinds of work on dampen out the arrogance. Relationship does it. Mom and dad who was fed religion and bullshit, and school and society tries to mold and stamp out arrogance of people. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know you are. It's a personality. It's a genetic makeup of you. You don't even know it. You're just doing you, and somebody has a problem with that personality. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes them feel less than themselves, so they go after that which is great in you and try to shrink it, get you to walk away from you. You know what I'm saying? But throw yourself away. Yeah. Malignant females, a bomb is a bomb. They don't own shit. Own shit meaning what? Like own the house, own the car, own the bank, own the land, own the furniture store. Like own what? Oh, own up. Own up. Like own up to their faults. Own up to their faults, Tony. Like that type of shit. To their wrongs, to their right. Own up. Yeah. That's what I take from it. Yeah. Interesting. That's interesting because, to be honest with you, I don't know how many women y'all have had, but I've had a lot of women in my life. I had a lot of women, and to be honest with you, it was only one woman that I met in my life that never owned up to her shit. But all the other women, when I have a conversation and I showed in the mirror, they was like, yeah, damn, that's it. That's it, you know. But it was this one chick, and I tell you, she had it the worst in her life. Share. She had it really bad. She had it really bad because women say, when does a man learn from his mistakes? When does a man becomes a man? When it learns from his mistakes and hurries to correct it. And because she didn't see any fault in herself, her life kept getting worse and worse. She would not make the fucking correction. But every fucking woman, every female that I've had, that I was in their lives and they were in mine, you know what I'm saying? They never ducked when the truth was thrown at them. But this chick here, she called it the worst. And I like this bitch too, like a motherfucker. And the reason why I had to separate myself from her, because that connection will take you down or it could take you up. You're being connected to somebody. So I had to sever ties with this bitch because it was downhill with this bitch, and I wasn't going to go downhill with her every fucking time. But yeah, I get that. Yeah, I know those. I met one. It's only 7 personalities on the planet. And so when I come in contact with a female, just like the past female I'm talking about, I know to go the other way. Because I'm used to this personality. You understand? I know to go the other way. There is no way I'm fucking with you.
Was she older, Don?
I already had a bitch like that in my life. I don't want that same bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because was she what? Was she older?
Yes.
No, I mean, we were all the same age.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've never met an older woman, older than me, in their 30s, like if I'm 20 and she's 30 or 40 or 50, that was like that. This was us, you know what I'm saying, in the age, you know, in the age group, in my 20s and shit, 30s and stuff like that. Well, very young. We were very young. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, as girls, we tend to have a lot of girls in our lives. But the difference is I study each personality, and I know when to cut a motherfucker off because it's downhill. You just won't get better. You just won't fix you just won't own up to your shit. So I got to go. And it's nothing that she did to me. You understand? It's nothing that she did to me. It was what she failed to see in her life, and it kept going downhill. And because I'm close to this bitch, what's that mean? I'm going to be going downhill with her. You know what I'm saying? You get it? So that's that. But I had older women in my life. Older women. If I was 12, I'm rolling with a bitch in her 30s and 40s. And this ain't even my mama. And I'm rolling with her group of women that are in their 30s and 40s. You understand? But they are high. What Kevin say about men? These were 1% women, top 1% women. So I was amongst them. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know anything about low-life bitches until I decided to get drifted off the path and started fucking with a few low-life women of my age, though. You know what I'm saying? But they show I was placed with high-class bitches, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Top % women. As a little girl, you know? So I didn't know that, you know what I'm saying, the mentality. And I realized, Tony, check this out. The women that were top 1% that the universe placed me in their lives, they was trying to help those bitches that we are talking about today. The malignant, narcissist female or whatever the fuck that self-sabotage, don't want to own up to shit. And I would be in the car watching them come to these women aids to try to help them, why, you know what I'm saying, I ended up inheriting like a soft spot to women like that to try to help them, but you can't help them. You know what I'm saying? You can't help them. They'll take you down with them. You know what I'm saying? They'll take you down with them. So, you know, they have to, but then again, remember now, I'm helping girls my age. And my age could be 12. My age could be 15. My age could be 20. My age could be 25. You know what I'm saying? Around my age now, I'm in my 40s, and I still try to do my best, right? So, but I realized that we're young. You know what I'm saying? Right? Age is important. We're young. So even the chick that's been catching it, we were young. You know what I'm saying? You understand? We were young. So depending on the age and the level of maturity, and everybody does not mature where they literally work to perfect and fix and correct themselves. That's very true. You know what I'm saying? Be it male or female, be it mother or father. You know what I'm saying? No matter, they can have children and still is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter, but we're dealing with age, dealing with wisdom, not age dealing with how long you've been on this planet, age dealing with knowledge and wisdom and understanding and right thinking and shit like that. That equates maturity. And so just like a child, it doesn't see its own fault, some of them. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't see their own fault in anything until they inherit a little bit more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the situation, and then they're able to see themselves. You know what I'm saying? And their role in it, their part in it. You know? But there are motherfuckers now, here we are in our 40s, and I know you, please tell me you're talking about somebody in their 40s. These people that's over 40, let's say female, since this is the topic, and if they ain't figured that shit out, they'll never will. You know what I'm saying? They never will. You get me? You get me? You know?
Done deal.
So, yeah. Exactly. So it's like that, and she's 35. Okay, so yeah, she's 35, and I know some. I happen to know one particular person that's in their 30s, maybe 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? And they can't necessarily see either. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can't necessarily see either. But the thing about it, and I've always said this, the thing about it is, here's how it works. Okay? A dog has rabies, right? And is lost his rabbit ass mind. Got it? And that means that it is completely crazy. But what we have to do is figure out, or to look at and to see what is the cause of it, Tony. Okay? You understand? What is the cause of it? We're different. You should know that. If we know there is a problem, but we know that, okay, this person is a, whatever name we're going to call it, whether it's a narcissist, malignant motherfucker or not. But I always say this, when somebody comes in my life, I know they came to my life simply because they need help. That's it. They can't help me, motherfucker, because I'm good. I can help myself by myself. I don't need no fucking help. I don't need no goddamn body, okay? But I know that when they come, when the universe sends them, right, to me, and it's not because I dropped low, it's because somewhere in their genes, somewhere in their whole life, is that they are supposed to come in contact with someone like us, Tony. You understand? You understand? While we don't say that they're fucked up, we have to figure out what caused it. It's just a little bit different when people come to our life. You understand? All right? Now, with the world, are we looking at some bitches on television? We looking at some bitches on goddamn TikTok? Yeah, fine. Just look at these stupid, sick assholes. Fine, fuck it. But when we're sent, when they're sent to us, it's simply because it may be their last chance on earth to get it right. You know what I'm saying? It may just be. So this is their last chance to get it the fuck right. And it's also, for us, seen in this true light, it's a test. You know what I'm saying? It is a test. Because the hardest job on this planet, the hardest job, period, is try to reform someone that is possessed with the devil. You know what I'm saying? Can the devil be reformed? Not nowadays. It's not yesterday's, and not a long time ago days. So it is difficult. These people are possessed. You know what I'm saying? And they come to us for help. And we look at it as maybe friendship. We see it as somebody we probably could kick it with, and we totally forget our mission. Our purpose is to try, because we don't know if we will succeed, but try to help these motherfuckers. And I remember one thing that Dr. York said a long time ago. He said, I tried to help these people, but I found out that some of them are so lost. Some of them are so fucked up that ain't nothing you can do. You know, ain't nothing you can do. He said, I realized that. He said, so now my focus is just on the psychic babies, the spiritual babies, because these physical motherfuckers, he said, ain't nothing you can do. They just too physical. And that's true. So it's not like it's a classification of male or female. The classification is really, you just too fucking physical. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do for you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing I can do. It ain't got nothing to do with all this rest of this other shit. You just too physical. That means that you can harm me. You know what I'm saying? That means you can sabotage me. You know, a physical motherfucker, man, can fuck your whole goddamn world up. And you spiritual trying to help a bitch or a nigga raise the fuck up. You know, other bullshit that I done been through. We got enough physical people already personally called family in our lives. Do we need any outsiders? Do we need to bring in some more of these goddamn cardinal ass motherfuckers?
Absolutely not.
Right. And Tony said they pretend to be spiritual. That's why, Tony, I said, and for us, what I say, everything is a test. Seen in this true light, everything is a test. So are you falling for the pretend to be spiritual motherfucker? Did you know what I'm saying? Like, seen in this true light, everything is a test. So yeah, they send a motherfucker cloak kind of like in the mirror image of your vibratory level, but it's not true. You know what I'm saying? They're so seen in this true light for people like us, it's a test. It's a test. It's a test for us. You know, where we going to fall for the deceptions of thinking that you and I are like-minded motherfuckers, or do we test that spirit? And you always got to test that spirit. You know damn well they ain't spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to test it. You can't bring it in bed. You know what I'm saying? You can't bring it home. Can't bring that dog home. You know what I'm saying? You don't know it got rabies, but that's why you got to test it. You know? You got to test it, listen, and you'll find it, and just go the other way. If that's what. And avoidance is good. Yeah, and for real, man, ain't nothing we can do. This is the truth. I'm sorry, y'all. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. People have come to try way before you and I was even come this time on this planet. Have tried, man, to raise humanity up, and it's not. They're too physical, and it's forces. Adverse forces that works against that, and they prefer to be in that type of adverse force. But they're sent out to find us, to fuck us up. They'll try to fuck us up. And to take up our time, period. You know what I'm saying? And I will say this. Females, out of all the species, are the most one sent. You know what I'm saying? Than males. You know what I'm saying? It's the females they use. You know what I'm saying? The females are the most possessed, strong along to sift out and find anyone of a higher vibratory frequency, of a higher intellect. You know what I'm saying? You get me? So it's like that. Like they send the men and women. It always that shit. And I just watch out for that shit now. I'm a little wise, a little older. I'm in my 40s. Bitch, you can't fool a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I already know who sent you, and the answer is fuck no, I'm not fucking with you. But they use the woman a lot. They channel through her a lot to sift out and find those chosen to kick ass, to whoop ass, and end up in our way. They end up in our way. You know what I'm saying? So that's why seen in this true light, everything is a test for us, but test that spirit. So I don't think it's like, you know, I know women are fucked up. I remember Dr. York said when the sun cycle come in, bitches gonna end up being lunatics. They're gonna go loony. The female of your race, white woman already done lost her fucking mind. She never had one. But the black bitches done went batty. They gone. And you know they gone. You can look at them and see that they gone. Ain't nothing you can do. Ain't nothing you can do. That's the truth. Ain't nothing you can do. For real. And like, let's say in your case, you know what I'm saying, you ain't got one. I don't know if you do. Oh shit, Tony, your hand is up. Give me a mic check. Baby, glad I looked at this goddamn chat, this fucking switchboard. Give me a mic check, Tony. Great day. Tony, can I get a mic check?
Damn, my bad. I'm still on. I'm typing. I forgot the damn phone. I forgot that person. Go day though.
Great day, Tony.
Go day, everybody.
Damn, it's good to hear your voice.
Man, it's good to be heard, and it's good to hear your voice. That's how that bitch got in, Don. See, I got to call you to chop it up with you now. The parts that you was looking at ain't the parts. If you look at them fucking definitions, you gonna trip off that shit, man. I'm talking about this the type of motherfucker that will stand in front of you and tell you that you ain't done Nicoleone. And I promise you, she's gonna stand there and scream and talk with the passion and the fervor, so convincing that if a person was standing beside you and did not know you, and did not know whether or not you were Don Nicoleone, they would believe her before they believed you.
And there's a lot of people like that. Yeah, a lot of people like that. It's a lot of people. Yeah, they'll convince the world that you are. Yeah, they got that power. They got their power to convince the world whatever they say. Yeah. And motherfuckers
a straight lie.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey. So when I said what I was saying about the mother is, see, I know the mother. I know the mother, and the mother did it. The mother did it. The mother did it, and while she was a child, she listened to the other side so much that that's the personality that she grew. She grew her lower self as a person. From a
stayed in that attitude, yeah.
Right, from a child, she grew her lower self as the person. That's the person. I'm talking about like this is what I'm saying. At 35 years old, that woman's friends, she's had a plethora of friends over 35 years. That woman has never cared or gave a fuck about any of those fucking people. And them people probably been picking her ass up, dropping her off, giving her shit, doing shit for every fucking thing, everything. And the minute that one thing they didn't do, she has discarded their ass. So she got a whole junk pile of real motherfuckers. She got a whole junk pile of real motherfuckers that she done threw to the side like they fuck niggas. And she the fuck nigga. I'm telling you, you ain't never seen nothing like this person.
I have.
Like this.
I have.
Well, I'm pretty sure you have.
I have. I have. And I also saw myself in that. I saw myself as well.
Man, that's the most disgusting. I don't think I've ever seen a woman like this.
I've seen people help a person, just like you're saying, just calm, like they keep sending these helpers to them, and they fuck them off. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Amazing. Yeah. I think it's also a level of deceit, because
that's what I'm saying.
Because like this one woman, she went in the phone book and she called me. I was in the phone book and she called All Eyes on Egypt. She said her and her husband was living in a shelter with their newborn, with a baby, a little baby, a diaper baby, bottle-fed baby, breastfed baby. And of course they said, they were Nubians and they didn't know about the land or whatever. They was gonna go there, but the land was gone, in a sense. You feel me? And they was in a homeless shelter. Doc and I came straight to the homeless shelter and picked them up. And at that time, I had about 3 different, buildings and shit like that. And so we moved them into an office building that we were occupying. And so they stayed there, okay? They stayed there. And all hell starts breaking loose. And I gave the woman my car so that her dude found the job and all that type of stuff. Gave her, so, she would take him to work in my car, get whatever she needs and all this other type. They became it's a young couple at the time. So they became violent in the store at each other. And one thing we're not finna do in this small ass town called Monticello is violence. Because we already labeled Nubians all types of bullshit. Nubians all in the newspaper, and that's the last thing you're going to bring to this bitch. So I told the nigga that he had to go. Doc got a plane ticket for the nigga, sent him back to Alaska. Okay? During that time, I went on and moved the girl into my home with my children and me. Okay, and the baby. All right. And I'm helping her. She wants to, she's also a rapper and all this shit. It's very creative. I, took her to a few studios. At this time, it was my nigga Cello that did, I know you see me. I know. Like, man, Young Jock and all them motherfuckers. So, I'm just, helping her out. I would give her my money. okay? I'll give her my money. What that means is I'll give her money to hold for me. You know what I'm saying? You got it? You got it? Like, hold that. Okay. How much money I gave you? How much money I got you? You know. And besides, she in my house. I would leave. She would be in my home for days around my children. I wouldn't be there because I had other stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. And one day we're riding. Now I done gave this bitch got the whole house to herself, even with my children not even there. And we're riding. And she says to me, I don't trust you. She says that she doesn't trust me. And I said to this retarded ass bitch, you don't trust me. I shouldn't trust you. I don't. You in my house. You around my fucking kids. You driving my car. You are holding my fucking pocketbook, bitch.
Right.
You know all about me. I know nothing of you.
That's the beginning of crazy making to me. To go for that shit that one time. If you had went for that shit that one time, that would have led a motherfucker down the road of that crazy making. That shit wasn't gonna stop. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
I used to wonder why the fuck the fire on.
It didn't, obviously. It didn't. At this point,
nope.
I mean, she done slept at my mama house. You know, when you come in my world, I'm an open book. You're going to know everybody. Right. You're going to know where my mama stay and all of that type of shit. So shit started to get really, really deep, really, really fucking deep. I helped this bitch use the pen properly, the red ink, write what you want in your life, write what you out. You know what you don't want in your life and burn it and this, that, and the third. So now it's time for her to go. She got to go. So her family in Alaska sent her a plane ticket. And, of course, I don't live nowhere near the airport. You know, I'm an hour away, 2 hours, and probably an hour and 40 minutes away from Atlanta airport. So I called my mother. Mom, can she stay at your house? And can you please take her to the airport, her and her baby? My mom says yes. See? Okay, trust, right? This bitch don't trust me. I'm going to get you to the airport. And so she stayed at my mom's house. My mom took her to the airport the next day or whatever. And about a week or two later, Tony, my mom called me and was like, oh, yeah, I meant to tell you the girl wrote you a letter and left it. Right? I said, okay. My mama can't read as good. So one day I was over there and they got the letter and I read it. And she wrote it in red ink, Zena. And in the letter she said, I'm a dirty bitch. I'm a trifling hoe. This, that, and the third. Nothing good is going to come from your fucking life, bitch.
Damn. That's what I'm saying,
you a dirty
Don, and
bitch.
you've been helping this
Doc deserves someone better than your goddamn ass.
See?
And bitch, you ain't finna be nothing. And wrote this shit in my mama's fucking house that's gonna take her ass back to her home and to her mama in Alaska.
That's a malignant female narcissist. That's what I'm saying. They be in total fucking need, but be trying to treat you like you need them, and they the motherfucker, but they begging from your ass the whole fucking time.
Another thing, right? Because I'm doing a lot in the clubs and shit too, right? One more thing she says. Okay, now, you know, I'm hitting the club up, taking care of shit. Now, no party or nothing. I'm working, okay? I got promoting and all that type of shit going on. And she says to me, when we be out in clubs and shit, you be trying to steal my light. This what the bitch saying.
That's what they are. Man, that was one, Don. Damn, that was one. Bam, I'm so glad you know what the fuck I'm talking about. That was one. That was her.
I'm trying to steal. How the fuck I can, bitch, I got my own light. So I told this little bitch, I said, little bitch, well, you look like you just need to shine a little bit brighter, bitch. Ain't nobody stealing nothing from you, bitch. You ain't got nothing.
She ain't got no shine. They don't have a shine.
Yeah.
They got a black hole. They don't have a shine.
Yeah.
Don, you think it was postpartum?
No, motherfucker. No.
See, the woman I'm talking about don't even have kids.
Nah. That's not postpartum. That's who a person is, man.
Look, if you don't have kids and you don't have bills, why in the fuck would you wake up angry every single fucking morning?
Because I damn sure don't.
You don't have nobody pulling on you talking about mama from the minute you open your eyes, and you don't have no motherfucking bills. What the fuck are you doing waking up mad as fuck every morning?
Yeah. They always, you got to experience at least one in your life, Tony. So at least you have.
Shit, I got my one. I'm glad I got that hey, I'm glad I got her. I'm glad I got her in my 40s, because if I had got this motherfucker in my 20s, I don't know how much self-control and self-restraint I'd been able to have over myself. But I was in pimp mode in my 20s. Well, I don't know what the fuck I was.
Well, maybe the bitch needed to be pimped then.
Man, that hoe is unpimpable. The bitch ain't got no goddamn brain, man. Well, she got, no, I ain't gonna say that. Let me cut this shit out. This is just a straight up motherfucking demon. That's my simple way to say it. That's what they're trying to describe. They want you to understand that this particular human has zero empathy. Zero. Not the normal, I don't give a fuck. Not the typical narcissism, the healthy narcissism that we all have. It's past that, because your narcissism can come from true confidence. These motherfuckers are totally tore up inside.
They the opposite, they are totally, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A real female narcissist will slap the shit out of a malignant female narcissist. You a bullshit. You ain't got shit, bitch. You a bum. Bitch, you ain't like that type of shit. Like, bitch, you flies, you fake type shit. The motherfuckers don't have no get up and go. They don't have no nothing. They have to plot, scheme, deceive, and rotten heart their way to attention from the friends, from everything. They don't get nothing off true measure, so they got to be a fake motherfucker for everybody. They master how to mirror you. They mirror your thoughts. They mirror your desires. Like being in a relationship with one. In a relationship
I had another chick that did that mirrored the shit. That shit that scared the hell out of me.
Popped up and she was
even my daughter was like, God damn, Mom, what the fuck is that single white female you living?
That's what
I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. They mirror you.
Yeah, I've had that. I had that a few times throughout my life. That one. That one.
That motherfucker is the worst. That's the most dangerous motherfucker, man. That's the most dangerous motherfucker. I'm talking about that's a motherfucker that'll steal your shit and help you look for it. Every motherfucking time.
Okay.
For years, man.
You know what? My mama like that. I lost my goddamn whatever the fuck it was, some goddamn tone creamer. This bitch helping me find it, but she the one that took it.
She the one got it. Yeah. The whole time.
My mama.
The whole time, man.
My mama trifling, yo. My mama trifling.
Then guess what she gonna say? Guess what she gonna say? A motherfucker had a nerve to tell you shouldn't have left it out there. Like, motherfucker, you know I'm a goddamn thief.
Wow.
But now this is a motherfucker who holding your hand, and who the only reason why you're connected to, the only reason why they're pulling this shit off is because you're connected to them under the false pretenses as they are this motherfucking mirrored person that they've shown you. And you don't get what I'm saying. Your spirit of discernment is not going to be stronger than their spirit of deception.
I'd be agreeing. That's why Dr. York said flee from their air, reject their air, because them motherfuckers.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what they say.
They gonna get you. You gonna be trapped in that shit. You right.
Right.
You right. That's why I go the other way now. Fuck that. Hell no. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say. That's why I was trying to say that particular one ain't nothing like no narcissist. This motherfucker is not. Yes. Because a narcissist want their own shit so bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking narcissist, but I'm a healthy narcissist. I love myself enough to want to do my shit for myself. I love myself enough that I gotta fall down before I ask for some help. The universe got somebody. They gotta send me somebody, because I ain't finna just reach out to these fuck people. See what I'm saying? Because when you're known for doing good, a motherfucker can't wait for you to do bad and need some help. And I know you know that, Don.
Yeah, I actually had people plotted my downfall, and the universe showed it to the universe allowed it to happen. Yeah, but I didn't fall though. I didn't fall.
Right.
I didn't fall.
Right.
Yeah, it gave them what they wanted, but I didn't fall. And it was like God playing two sides, saying, Moses, tell Ramesses, let my people free. And then going to Ramesses and harden his heart so he can say, playing two sides. So it gave them what they wanted, but nigga, I was still fucking rising to the top.
Right, right. See, that's what's been going on. Like, I don't know if I talked to you last time I spoke on this, but I didn't get deep into it. See, because I've been doing my fucking my research. I've been observing this shit, and I'm like, this motherfucker.
You did some shit like in a scary movie and shit. Bitch, start looking up shit, Googling out personalities and the motherfucking bed sleep. Got the goddamn, you got to hide the damn internet. What you looking up? Because they going to find out it's about your ass, they ass and shit.
Look. See, because you know that I work on the road. So 10 months out of the year, I'm on the road. I'm not at home. So technically, I'm not around her enough to observe this shit. So I'm always getting that character representative. You know that fake motherfucker that everybody has in the first 30 days, and humans have in the first 30 days of knowing each other.
Yeah. You know I know.
That's the her that I get because I'm always in and out. Well, see, I've been home
so you ain't never there all day, every day to see that shit.
Right.
You became there all day, every day.
Right. I've been watching her ass for months now. I've been at home for months now. And I added all this shit line right up. All this shit line right up. I said, hey man, you gotta get the fuck on up out of here. You gotta roll. Like I ain't knocking you. I ain't finna look, I ain't gonna knock your game. Whatever you done got, I hope you done came up, but bitch, you ain't got shit. You've been with me all this goddamn time hating me. That's what I'm saying they do. They hate the people they get in a relationship with. That's what I'm saying. They hate them. That's why they get into the relationship with them and pretend and mirror them. They do all of that to rip the God out of them.
I've been trying to tell people that people get in a relationship with you because they hate you. I don't think people understand that shit because they hate you. That's why they there.
That's why they there.
Yep.
To take the God up out of you.
Yep.
They see it.
Yep. That's why they want you because they hate you.
Right.
I know. I be trying to tell people that shit. People don't believe that. People think for somebody in their life they must love them. Bullshit.
Man, look, I'm talking about you thinking
you don't wake the fuck up.
Man, if you think that fucking and sucking mean they love you, Lord have mercy.
That right.
Man, that shit. The cold part about them, Don, is that, like you said earlier, they destroy everything around them, including their own goddamn self. Like this motherfucker, since I done put her out, she's sleeping on somebody's floor somewhere, sleeping on somebody's couch somewhere, because you ain't had no money to go get your own shit.
And they gonna get rid of that motherfucker. That ain't gonna last long. Yeah.
Man, say it.
That ain't gonna last long. Yeah.
And I look.
In some aspects, I be thinking that maybe the universe, like I said, we're their last hope.
It was.
We're their last chance. That's it.
It's been so many people have said that. So many people have told her that. Like this shit is so crazy. Like it's like I've been telling her all the time. I'm the last motherfucker standing between you and a ton of motherfucking universal karma. It's like you got so much shit built up on you, and I feel this shit. I'm the motherfucker standing between you and this shit. Now look,
and you get out the way, it's gonna goddamn fall on that bitch.
Look, I got out the way yesterday. This is the first example of it happening. I told her that. Now, while she been with me, while I was gone, she moved her sister into my house. All right, her sister sat on her ass for 6 months and didn't do shit. So I put her ass out. But before I could get home to put her ass out, Teresa tried to beat me to the punch. So she got there first and put her own fucking sister out of a house that wasn't hers. Remember that. Remember that. Her sister and her sister's baby left. Now, she said her sister sat on her ass for a couple of more months, but her sister got up off her ass and started taking care of her business.
Mm-hmm.
So for the past goddamn 2 weeks, guess who the fuck she been trying to talk to? Her sister. When I put her ass out yesterday, guess where the fuck she had to go? She had to crawl right back to the motherfucker who she threw out.
Right.
And sleep on her motherfucking couch.
Mm-hmm.
So your motherfucking humbling yourself and biting and this shit started instantly. Your motherfucking karma starting instantly. Right now. Right now. Take your ass somewhere, crawl your ass, tuck your tail, lower your head, and crawl your ass back to some fucking body who you shitted on. Instantly. As soon as I put her out. Instantly. I told her that shit. You got a long ass road to walk. You got a long ass road to walk and stand on all this shit. But they don't identify. They don't identify the problem. To tell you the truth, when you look in their eyes, it's like in the back of their eyes, you can see a fucking child. You can see a child that's reaching out his fucking hand, but it's a motherfucking hand over his mouth. He got his hand over his mouth, but he reaching his hand out. You see that in their eyes, that they can't even fucking say it. They can't even tap into it. They can't touch it. It's there.
I saw, they showed, like, one of my favorite movies is Pet Sematary. And when the baby came back from the dead, he had his one hand behind the bed, though. And he was like, Daddy, I love you. But the motherfucker had a little nail file ready to kill his daddy behind the bed, though. You got to watch out for you got to depend on what child. You see what I'm saying? That motherfucker. Yeah, because children, that even that child quality in deep down back in their eyes.
Right,
got
that motherfucker
had that knife. It's a fucking
goddamn right. Goddamn right. Look. I don't know about nobody else. But I can. If I remember when my motherfucking mama used to put her hands on me when I was a fucking kid for something that I didn't do. Now, if I did it, I never heard this voice. But when I didn't do it, I used to always hear this voice. And that motherfucker had some hell of a suggestions for me. Mm-hmm. And I used to rock with him a couple of times. Mm-hmm. But the older I got, I saw that was the voice that would also start talking to me if anybody made me angry. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker would talk you into some dumb shit. You see what I'm saying? But as a child, I can imagine that voice being loud as fuck and being lovable and wonderful to a child because this human motherfucker is treating him like shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's treating him like shit. And that's what it is, man. Her mama created her. I promise you, Don, right now, if you watch how they interact with each other right now, you can tell her mama got so much shit inside of her that she won't talk to nobody about. I'm talking about, I didn't even, now that I'm older, I realize that holding in stress, holding in these problems, holding in all this shit creates ulcers, knots on your neck, knots in your back, and blow women's stomachs up, and all that type of shit. This goddamn woman that hey, real shit. I didn't know, Don. I didn't know. But
so how does the mom and her interact? How they be interacting?
Everybody in that fucking house gets tortured.
Everybody in their house is what?
Everybody in the house gets tortured. Everybody, Shamel, well, her mama, everybody in the house, everybody. I'm talking about from the husband on down. All pure bitches and hoes. ain't gonna do shit, ain't gonna be shit. But listen, she don't control shit. Listen, that's what I'm saying. That's what fucks people up. Like if you some bottom barrel motherfucker saying this shit, you ain't even walking nothing opposite. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not walking nothing
that part,
opposite. So can't nobody even look at. So if I was fucking up and my mom would be like, oh boy, you ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be. But I see her life is something. I can see why she's saying it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Call my daughter and tell her that. Please call my daughter and tell her that. Go ahead.
Well, she should get that. She should get that. But if you ain't doing shit and you talking this shit, that's what's fucking the motherfucker up.
That example is a motherfucker. You have to be the opposite of what you telling a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Which is why I saved my damn life so I can talk shit to my children. I wasn't gonna talk shit in the muck and mire. I wasn't gonna talk shit at the bottom, living worse than they ass.
Right. But once you get, man, you supposed to do that's motivation. You see what I'm saying? That's motivation. That's motivation. It's a healthy way. It's a healthy way to push somebody by saying, "Oh, you ain't gonna shake shit. Oh, you ain't gonna shake shit, man. You ain't finna shake." You know what I'm saying? You ain't, man. You bullshitting. You bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? But because they can see that you're not. But if you, man, you drinking till you piss on your fucking self. You getting pissy drunk. I'm like, come the fuck on, man. Come the fuck on. And mind you, now I ain't talking about this ain't no motherfuckers living in no projects. These motherfuckers, I don't know what the fuck they did, but they ain't fucked up. They mentally fucked up. She let all her goddamn brothers. She got 7 brothers. She let all of them drop out and all of them live at home. Just the mother.
Yeah.
All of them dropped out and all of them live at home.
I seen that because as fucked up as a person is, they don't want to be alone. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want to be alone. So they encourage failure so you can come back to me.
Right.
Yeah. They encourage failure.
Right.
Because, and I'm going to tell you this, and the reason why, so they can make excuses for their life. So they, in other words, like her, the 7 brothers, everybody there, they will be saying that person or that mom, that woman you're talking about, will be saying, well, it's a lot that I can't do because I got to take care of all these 7 motherfuckers in my goddamn house.
Right.
This is why I'm a piece of shit. This is why I really can't do what I want to do. So that what they're saying, that's what they're really saying. You know, no, I got to take care of it, got to take care of that person, this, that, and third. So leave me the fuck alone. You know, like, but so they can make excuses. See, if I had so many people in my life right now, I would have a million excuses to give you motherfuckers. But I have no excuse because it's just me. Just like you mentioned, when a woman wakes up by herself with no children, she wakes up mad. What the fuck is your excuse? You know what I'm saying? Right. But when you start to crowd all these motherfuckers in your life, hoping that they fail so they can come back, it clutters and hides who you really are. So you hide behind all these people.
Man, I see you. I see what. Yes. And that's exactly what's going on.
Just like when Warrior came to see me for the first. You know, I live in Florida now, Tony, right? So when Warrior came to see me, when Warrior came to see me in Florida, right? She was like, I'm looking regular, and she was like, God damn, Mom, you done got fat, and you can't blame Doc for it, because Doc lives in Georgia. She said, you can't blame Doc for it, because there's no excuse. I can't say it's Doc. I can't say it's the children. I can't say, you know what I'm saying? I can't put it on nobody.
Right.
So that's what it is. So when people have all these motherfuckers crowded around them, they have a million excuses why their life ain't shit or why they can't do this or that for themselves. It's simply because they brought all them people in their fucking life. And everybody, exception of you and me and Warrior, we know that you're using that shit as an excuse.
Right. And I'm going to tell you what else they do. They jump they're the first ones to jump and do any and everything for you. They will try to do all of the things for you, not make your money. They ain't gonna try to make your goddamn money and provide for you. But every fucking thing else that you do, they're gonna do it for you. Like everything in your house, they're gonna do it because they don't want you to do it. They're starting to set you up. They're starting to set you up. They're starting to get you off of your shit, and they're starting to get
That's
you
that
addicted to
stability,
doing it
y'all.
for
We
you.
was talking about yesterday. Stability, positive stability, negative stability, and neutral stability. That's what that is. Yep.
Damn. That's what they do. And once your ass get comfortable with them doing it, that's what they're going to start withdrawing from you. That's when they start flipping. That's when they start flipping. When like the female, you having sex with her, she's gonna make sure she's gonna ask you, figure out and everything about everything that you like the like all back spots, wherever your nerves at, wherever your aches at, wherever your pain, all that,
that
type
okay?
of shit.
You like it like that? What about here right here? Is that good? Oh, yeah,
Y'all
like
going,
right there.
they're going to do it, but they're doing it because they hate you. And they hope that you get addicted to them doing it to you so they can start cutting it all off.
So they can cut it all off at it.
Yes, that's the whole purpose. Because like 30 days, like a month or two later, they're going to start slowly stopping it. Or slowly doing other shit.
Yeah,
slowly,
I seen that. That was my first relationship. The nigga was doing everything for me.
Blaming you.
Yeah,
blaming you.
Yeah, everything. They were doing everything.
Look,
and slowly started
you're
cutting that shit off, and now I'm a dirty, lazy, trifling. I should be this, I should be that, all that type of shit. Like, what the fuck?
Look, you're providing. You're the provider, right? You're the provider. Yet some kind of way, this person manages to attempt to keep your mind frame in the perspective of you're wrong about something. There is something that you're doing wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, so let's stop there for a second, Tony. Have you ever stopped to literally reflect and introspect that you could possibly be wrong as well? When they say you're wrong, did you ever like introspect and see where wrong is regarding you yourself? What happened?
That's the first thing that I do. I instantly check myself. I have no problem with holding myself accountable. I'm the first person to say my bad, my fault in any situation.
When them pointing at a particular thing mentally, trying to say that you're wrong, whatever it is, did you look and see you're wrong in it?
I look. Listen to what listen. Let me give you an example of what she's talking about. I say to her, look, whatever you doing with your money is what you doing. I don't need you to pay my bills. I got me. Whatever you do is what you do. So that's what it is. She wants me to need. She said that she want me to need
90 seconds.
her. But at the same time, every fucking woman I've ever met wants a fucking man that can provide for him own fucking self, that can stand on his own fucking feet and got his own fucking thing going. It can do his own fucking thing. And is doing.
So what did she say you were wrong at then? If
well,
that was you said initially. So you're wrong for.
I'm wrong.
60 seconds.
Yourself standing on your own and not needing her.
Right.
And you saw that she was right about that, but she sees it as you're wrong, but you admitted that this is the truth. Because you can be wrong and still be right. That's exactly how you are. I don't think you just understood what I just said. Yeah. She saw it as wrong, but you saw it as right. It ain't like you're wrong and you need to be corrected to need her. No, you are right that I don't need you, and you are right that you that I can't need you. Like, you're right about that.
No.
I'm not ducking from that. You're absolutely right.
And that's
10 seconds.
Say, I'm gonna bring you down.
I'm gonna break you down.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's
I know.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna break you down.
Because what it's trying to do is trying to get you to surrender.
Right.
I know. Yeah. And that's what I'm going to break you down. In a minute, you're going to give up on yourself and just totally commit and submit to needing me and only me.
Right.
Yeah, you're going to give up on yourself. That's what their mission is.
Right.
The mission is to stop a narcissist. what Tony say, a healthy narcissist, to continue its solar return, making its own motion, staying in motion regardless of disturbances that come into the life. That is what we call undamped oscillation. Yeah, that's what that is. Undamped oscillation. So regardless of what disturbances, you going to still stay in motion of what you were doing, regardless of what has come in or leave out. It doesn't matter. You going to keep it going.
Yep. And that's what she hated. That's what she tried to take out of me. Like, literally. That's what she seriously tried to take out of me. That right there. Everybody around me see that. That part right there of me, everybody fucking know. Everybody fucking know. See, all of us, me and her got the same little group of friends. Like we, everybody know me that know her. It's a level that I've never. Like, I ain't never been around. Tell the truth, I ain't never been around no woman that hate me like an enemy. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end, because I've never felt that way about a woman. Because at the end of the day, shit, a woman is a woman. Like you're not my fucking fight. You're not my enemy.
Yeah, so and she doesn't hate you. She doesn't hate it. What like? See, I hate man. I hate the way man treat women. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she doesn't, right. I mean, abusively, neglectful, and all that other type of shit, jealous and all of that. So she hates, and see, this is my first time because I never believed that a woman actually naturally hate a man because he is in motion.
Yes.
I wouldn't have never fucking fathomed that until right now talking to your goddamn ass.
Yes. I mean, seriously, on some
I
niggas,
hate
you
men
think you
what they done
nigga,
to me, but not a man what he's doing to himself, and whether it's progression or regression. Like, what the fuck?
No. Listen, the motherfucker who
she hates you because she couldn't have you.
No, she's hating me because she hates humans. I'm telling you, she hates the God in people. I'm not the only person she hates. Like her conversation, her comments about other people are hate-filled. Her comments about you is hate-filled. She don't even fucking know you.
But I am in your world. So anything that is in you, she hates. That's the thing. Anything that's in you, she hates.
Yes.
Because it's all of you. It's so like if she ever heard me, she'll hear you.
Nicoleone show
if she ever hear you, if she hears me, she'll hear you. Out of me.
She hear you with the fight.
It's still you though. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's still you coming out of me.
And that makes it worse because the shit that I say, she try to knock it. Then I go straight to you, and you a fucking woman telling her punk ass this shit.
Because it's you. Yeah, anything of you, she hates. Because remember, she says, I need you to need me. I want you to need me.
Yep. Fuck listening to
That's
Dawn.
a motherfucker. That's some other shit. That's
now check this out. She doesn't know shit. Like you know like how a woman might say, it's a damn song that be saying, focus on me, focus on me, focus on me. If you turn around and focus on this motherfucker, she gonna start blowing bubbles.
Shit.
She gonna start blowing bubbles.
Damn songs.
Listen, If you turn around and start focusing on her, she gonna blow bubbles like a little kid. She ain't gonna construct.
She ain't working with shit. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
Look,
I'm saying.
Tina, can you please get me the Face Veil book, please? It's 4 types of women. Doc read this shit to me, Tony. This is for polygamy relationships, though. So he explained it that there's when the man have 4 wives at least. He explained the attributes and the characteristics of each one. What those 4 is the personality of it. I need that Face Veil book, though, in order, because Doc read this shit to me. You can't find it on a PDF. Something about the face veil, why we must wear the face veil or some more shit. And then he gives the opposite of women to avoid in that book as well. Right? And but I understand, like, that focus on me shit, like, if you ain't working with nothing, then this man has to get fulfilled in other areas of the world.
Right.
That's true. You know what I'm saying? And for real, and that's true. And so is for a man, you know, focus on me. That's what that nigga was telling me. But nigga, you ain't working with shit. When I did focus on you, nigga, it wasn't growth for me. I wasn't getting nothing. You ain't working with nothing. You ain't got enough marbles in your fucking bag, man. The fuck, you ain't working with a full deck, player. Like, come on now. I wish I could. God damn it, but this ain't a monotheistic religion. You ain't the God of all knowing. You ain't omnipotent. Right. You don't even have enough potent. You know what I'm saying? You don't even have enough potential. Like, motherfucker. You ain't working with shit. I can't even brag about you out here in these streets.
Man, say that shit right there, man. That's what I'm
you ain't
talking
nothing to focus
right
on.
there.
You're not an intelligent life form.
Man, I did not know this shit. Like what I'm saying is, you know how you can hear women talk and they're opinionated and they seem to have their own mind. Yeah, I like shit like that. So I can sit back, so I can be. I've heard her say things, and I used to think, well, damn, man, she got an interesting point of view. You know, it seems like she got her own mind, yada yada. But as being around her, you realize that a lot of shit that she says is shit that she herself have not lived through. So it's always sounding good from hindsight, from a person who ain't never walked through it. Do you get what I'm saying? She's never lived a lot of experiences, but she has opinions about those experiences. Those experiences are bullshit. All right? The comments she make is bullshit. Like, she don't get none of that right. But as far as when you asking, as far as her opinion about like these energies, that's what I'm talking about. She can speak on that. But she won't speak on her side.
What you mean by that? Give me an example of someone speaking on their side versus of being the third person speaking about energies. Like, what's the example of that?
She won't speak about the ability to manipulate both. She won't speak about the ability to stand in the middle and balance yourself. She won't speak about that. She'll speak about the rise of the demonic.
Huh?
She'll only speak about the rise of the demonic. She'll only speak about that. She'll only speak about the dark. That's what I'm saying. She won't balance that shit. She won't speak about the light. Or do you get what I'm saying? From either polarity.
I'm trying to.
However way you look at this, what I'm saying, that if you start talking about something that you're trying to do, a business you're trying to accomplish, things you're trying to accomplish, levels that you're trying to vibrate to, the upside of the energy spectrum, she will ignore that. She will act as if that she can't connect to that part. But when you speak about the spread of pedophilia, the spread of child molestation, the rampant raging sex force, and like when you speak about that side, that's the side that she will only want to talk about. That's what I'm saying. There's no balance.
Okay. Got it. Because you know that is the balance. Oh, that sick ass shit.
No. That's the balance. What I'm saying is that's the balance from the other side. But from her side, that other side is not the balance. There is no other side.
Okay, I see. You know what? Okay, I just had to. My subconscious put my mama in my mind's eye. My mom is like that. Yeah. My mom is like that. She's only on that side. Nothing the fuck else. No elevation. No, elevation. For real, man.
None.
I mean, that shit there. And then I just have to fucking talk to her about all that sick ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I understand. Yeah, but no balance, meaning regardless of all that that's going on, what can you do for yourself? Yes. Yeah.
There is none of that. There is none of that.
Yeah.
So what she'll do, she'll get in the whirlwind. So what she does all day is go from that force to force to force. It's all on low frequencies. Every person she talks to is low frequency. Every person, every
I know.
Every friend and every person in every conversation is
Ain't that
low
the truth?
Frequency.
My mama, I had to see my mama. Yeah, y'all understand what he's saying? Y'all, everybody at least got at least one motherfucker like that in their life.
You mean
my mama
like
that?
Is that a pessimist? Is that what you're referring to? A pessimist?
It's worse than a pessimist, dude.
What the fuck is a
pessimist?
pessimist?
Worse than that.
A person that's negative all the time.
Oh,
Just
no.
negative.
Well, it's not. Well, see, she only with females, it's not that they negative. It's just that they always bring, like, they don't know they're doing it. Like, my mom don't know she's doing it. She watches television too much. Then when she, same shit Tony said, when she talking to motherfuckers, and now she's telling Tony about it, it's the most negative fucking shit. Like, God damn, you have no inspiration. You have no uplifting fucking conversation with none of these motherfuckers. Let alone when you watch television, it ain't nothing you can bring me back that is inspiring. It's all fucked up. That's what he's saying. They don't know it.
Yes.
They don't know that shit, but that's what they world vibrate on. I'm telling you, man, the only motherfucker I know like that is my mama when it comes to that shit. Like, goddamn, mama, ain't nothing good. You saw interesting on the fucking news that brought you joy or some shit?
Nope. The whole house filled with that energy. The whole house. I'm talking about all of her friends on that level. Like, it ain't no lot of them. All of them vibrate on that. The only people she talk to is people that are gossiping about other people or conversating about something negative. Like, what I'm saying is, ain't nobody calling her saying, I got this upgrade. No one has an upgrade who she talks to.
Yeah,
no one has
exactly.
Upgrade.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you upgrade, she'll stop talking to you.
I ain't heard no wisdom, no pearls, no nothing from my
nothing.
It's all dark. It's all dark. Whatever she's tuning in on the frequency on television, when she tell me she was with her friend, that shit, I'm like, what can I get from there? What can I learn from there? What can I share with anybody else? Like, what the fuck? It's sickening. It is sickening. Yeah.
And that shit have you body
that's
sick.
a pessimist.
Like, I'm sick right now. I'm sick. You see what I'm saying? I got to get my energy back. I got to get these fucking knots out my back. I'm sick. My fucking chest from having to hold in. From holding shit in. You know what? I'm on the 100. Dog. I ain't bullshit. You know, I'm a motherfucker, so I'll say it. It makes no difference. I got to go through this whole experience because, like you said, I'm moving through all this shit. I'm shaking every fucking thing off me. Ain't nothing breaking me on this motherfucker.
Exactly. You just staying in motion.
Right. And shit here breaking me. Ain't a bitch ass thing here breaking me.
And you know what? When my mom get to that negative ass talking ass shit with her friends or watching shit on TV sharing it, I be like, okay, I gotta go. Then she get pissed off. You don't want to hit. You don't want to hit. You don't want to. Like, what the fuck? I don't want. Goddamn, you ain't bringing me nothing uplifting.
Nothing.
The fuck is this? I understand one conversation, one little topic on somebody that done did something in the world that's fucked up. But yo, every fucking time, it just what the fuck? What the fuck? And you know what I heard one day, Tony? I heard a voice that say, your mother is possessed. And she only do that shit to you. She don't do it to nobody the fuck else. Bring you all that filthy fuck ass shit. And because she knows that you know that you're her child and she's your mother, that's why they're using her to get to you, to put all that sick shit. Take up your time with all that negative, dark ass shit.
That's the only one that could get to you.
That's the only one that can. Because then you start to have like a level of, you want to fake respect. Y'all know how y'all fake orgasms. Yep. I fake respect. So I just have to fake a respect to keep this bitch on the phone, because in the world, you never know when you're going to lose your mama and shit. All that dumb ass shit. So you're going to wish you heard her voice again. All that dumb ass shit. So I'm hearing all of that, and I just let her just jack off all that negative, sick shit in my ear.
Yep. Not like, you know me, Don. You've been knowing me. Can you imagine me being with somebody that I can't talk to nobody about none of the shit that we talk about? I can't talk to her about none of that.
I know it. And you know what's interesting? I feel like that with my mom. Like, damn. It's fucked up. I can't talk to her about real shit, you know?
Yeah, man, because if you can't get up here with me, man, I swear I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, but that ain't your mama, so kick that bitch to the curb like you did, man. Like, it's another level, man. But I understand that. So what is pessimistic? What the fuck is that? Is that what they are?
Yeah, it's the opposite of an optimist. Yeah.
What's the optimist then? God damn, y'all got some terms for these people.
Optimus Prime, the looking, the positive, look ahead to the future, positive, see the bright side of things.
Martin Luther King.
Nah, that nigga, I don't know what that nigga was, but hey.
Professor X versus goddamn Magneto.
My definition of an optimist is a person that where while they're listening to a person, and if a person's talking about a problem, a pessimist is sitting there and they're going to reinforce that comment. But the optimist is going to automatically say a correction or say has a solution for whatever that is, or what's going to come out their mouth is going to be. But still, but you can take that and you see what I'm saying? It's not going to be on the same frequency that it was delivered on. But the pessimist is going to stay right there and reinforce that pessimism. They're going to double down on it, on whatever the negative talk was. They're going to double down on it right there. They ain't going to flip the polarity. They're just going to leave it on that energy for us. And man, I swear to God, so much of that shit will fucking suffocate you, man.
I understand, but I really don't get pessimist and optimist, whatever the fuck the other boy.
You don't get it.
Well, I know people who claim to be an optimist. They claim that they're an optimist. They claim that they'll say, I'm optimistic and shit. And but based on what your definition is, they don't appear to be an optimistic person to me, based on your definition, if they say they're not optimist. Because they say the optimist would see the glass half full, right?
Right.
And the pessimist would see the glass half empty, right?
Right.
Okay. So I don't think in this conversation that you describe that girl and me describe my mom, based on when you was explaining me the dark side, and they don't do the balance. That I don't see pessimist or an optimist in that situation, newbie. I just see these people vibrate on this frequency,
right?
that this is all their conversation is, and it's not balanced. You can't be taken up. You can only be taken deeper down when you are having if they're controlling the conversation.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all about what they see. You know what I'm saying? Then they come back and tell you. So, I mean, it's millions of people like that because they tune in to television too much. They stay watching the news, and the news is bad news all the fucking time. And the people that they fuck with is really bad news. So they come back and give you their bad news about them with this person and that person. Then they find that it's nothing to learn from it. It ain't like they figure something out. They just bringing you the bad with no wisdom behind it or nothing that I can. What the fuck can I get from this shit? You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like, damn, if you're telling me about this, surely we can put it under the microscope and figure this thing out. But they don't want to figure nothing out. That's the thing.
No.
So this has nothing to do with pessimists and optimists. This is something that the fucking this some MK Ultra.
It's demented.
Give a shit. It's demented like a motherfucker.
It's demented.
Yeah.
It's really demented.
Yeah.
And they are not even aware of it.
Not even aware. Yeah.
I think they are on some levels, but on them levels they like it.
That's
on
all
those
they know.
Levels, they like it.
Yeah, they don't know. I don't know what happened. Something happened to them. You know?
Yes. And they
something really did happen to them.
They got pleasure in seeing other people in pain. They found pleasure in seeing other people in pain.
And they are also in pain.
Right. That's why they find pleasure in seeing the other motherfuckers in it. Huh?
Yeah. And they create pain just for you to stay a little longer with them.
That's what I'm
that don't
saying.
even really fucking exist. And they'll use their pain against you by telling other people how you reacted towards and how you don't give a fuck about them.
Yes.
Shit like that.
Yes.
Because you on to them.
Yes.
That's all that is. And now you look like the bad guy. But this is the fucking bad guy.
Yes. Yes. That is it. That's the epitome.
You know, I live it. I live it, baby. Okay, no.
You live it, vivid like a mom.
I live it. I live it.
That's fucking it. But the only thing is, I think your mama will probably hold us. She'll take accountability for some things, won't she?
My mom writes it off. I don't even remember. That bitch bad, man. She got my children do. Like, bitch, my kids know me. You don't even know this bitch. They believe everything that she say about me.
See?
You don't even know this. Nigga, you know me. You don't know this lady. The fuck?
See?
I got a call from Warrior Tony the other day, March 28th, if I'm not mistaken, 2 days ago. And Warrior called like this. What you doing? I said, well, I just finished working out, just taking a rest, about to get back to it again. How you? I'm good. You heard from your mama? And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, I get scared when I hear that shit. So I'm like, I said, what's going on? Like, what's wrong? Is she okay? Well, you know what day it is. I didn't really know what day it was. I knew like 2 minutes before she called because I went on Instagram and I saw this shit that my daughters posted about my father. So this is the so-called day he passed. So I'm like, what? And she was like, well, you know what day it is? You know what I'm saying? You know, you need to call your mama. And I said, well, have you talked to her? Is she okay? Well, I talked to her 30 minutes ago. She fine, but you need to talk to your mama. I don't understand why the fuck you won't talk to your mama and shit. Why you won't be there for your mama? Why you won't care for your mama? And I snapped and I said, look here, bitch, don't you ever talk to me like that again. You hear me, bitch? And I hung up on her ass. Well, we hung up together. And I thought about it. Newbie, Tony, for the whole year of my father, I've been like getting knifed by Warrior, let alone my mama. Got it?
For real?
So, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? But Warrior, like, been knifing the hell out of me regarding my mama. You know, she innocent. She the innocent one, right? So I called Warrior back because I've been numb to this shit. So I let Warrior knife me all day about my mama. You know, you ain't talking to your mama. You need to be there for your mama. All this shit since my dad passed. And so, so after I hung up with her, I woke up. Like, I've been in a deep, numb ass shit to her and my mama doing me in like that, right? And so I woke up once I hung up with the bitch yesterday, day before. And I called her. I said, look here, bitch. She called her back. I said, let me tell you something, bitch. I said, you've been doing this for a while, ever since my father passed, on me about my mama. But what you fail to realize, bitch, that I'm the child.
Man, that way.
I'm the fucking child. I am a fatherless child. I don't know nothing about a bitch whose husband fucked her and then died, but I am her child. I'm the one that's parentless. So don't you ever tell me I need to call some woman that was married to some goddamn man to make her feel better. When I am the child.
Damn. How?
What?
Sierra was doing it too?
No, just Warrior.
Oh, okay.
It was just Warrior.
I mean, but ain't Warrior like closer to your mama?
I don't love crazy about my mama, man. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, no big deal. But so I called my mom and I wanted to figure it out. Like, are you putting this type of notion on Warrior this whole time since my dad passed? And is it you egging Warrior on? Because she been knifing me for a whole year over you, mama.
Wow.
And my mom claimed, no, she hasn't. You know what I'm saying? No, she hasn't. So I said, okay, so Warrior been taking it upon her goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? But prior to that, I was still the bad guy to my mom. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't there for her. Bitch.
What?
The fuck up, bitch. I can understand if that was my stepdad or some shit, bitch. And you my mama. You know what I'm saying? You done lost a nigga that can't fuck you no more. I get that. But, bitch, this my daddy. So stop telling motherfuckers I'm a dirty bitch. I ain't been there for you, bitch. Who there for me? I'm the child.
Right, I got you.
The fuck? This ain't got nothing to do with some nigga you done laid up with, bitch. Yeah. According to y'all, that's my daddy. Yeah. According to even out her mouth, that's her dad. That's my daddy. She don't even say that's her husband. Bitch, you playing a widow after the nigga died. You didn't even claim this nigga not one time. Back the fuck back now. like all of a sudden I'm the bad guy because I won't hold her hand at no funeral. I won't be there. You know, like how the fuck I'm the bad guy? Who there for me? So when I say that to my mom this time, you know what I'm saying? I was like, Mom, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know you felt some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't there at the little ceremony you had for him, and I didn't hold your hand, but who gonna hold my hand? And she yelled, I will hold your hand. She yelled, I will hold your hand. And shit like that. Like, nah, man, hell no. I said, I'm not finna hold, I don't want you holding my hand. I'm not your sister wife, chick.
Right.
That's what I told. I'm not your sister wife. What the fuck we holding hands for? This ain't my nigga.
That way. Gotcha.
I don't understand that shit. No, you have a different relationship. You was getting fucked by this motherfucker. I'm not finna do that. I said, if I were your friend, that's what your friend's supposed to be. That's what you have a sister for. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what TV and all this and all these little regular, patterns these humans been doing, but, I don't understand. Like, that's why you have friends for 50 fucking years, bitch, to be there for you.
Man, what you said.
Yeah, I can't be there for you because I'm the child. The fuck it is.
Right.
You see, and you saying right because we know the order of things properly is why you agree, Tony.
You lost something. You lost something that technically, according to them, you're a part of. She lost something, like you said, that she was getting fucked by. She lost a non-bloodline. You lost a bloodline.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
The fuck?
That's what I'm talking. Right there.
I can see it, man. You were both in a relationship with this nigga, sister-wise, bitch. Hell yeah, I got no choice but be in the front row with you.
Yeah, y'all. Yep.
We different. We don't have the same relationship, broad. So who gonna hold my hand?
Yeah. And y'all ain't even feeling the same pain for the same purpose.
Right, and Warrior just knifing me like it's all about Brendan. I woke up out of it like, wait a minute, bitch. I'm the child that lost a parent. The fuck?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If anything, like I said, everybody should have been coming to my house bringing me goddamn pies and cards and flowers. The fuck? The fuck is this? Been calling Karen for me and shit.
What? Bereavement bouquets and shit.
For real, goddamn, I'm supposed to have 1 million goddamn cards in my goddamn on my what they call it, fireplace and coffee tables and shit.
Damn, man.
But I told Warrior, I said, I guess y'all gonna do me like that when my mama croaked. Then you gonna realize that I was a child.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I see. Yeah, damn.
Then I won't get nice.
Yeah. What she been doing? You said she been knifing you all year.
All year. All year over my mom, like I'm a dirty bitch not there for my mom. That's what she got friends for. That's why she has a sister. You know? How the fuck I'm supposed to be? Like I said, if that nigga was a stepdaddy or some old shit, it'd be different. I probably would be there for her.
I see what you're saying. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
If she remarried and I never knew my dad and that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll be there for my mama because that's, you know, that's the only, you know, that's your man. But that man ain't got nothing to do with me, so I'll be there for you.
But you ain't got you don't have no obligation to quote unquote be there for no motherfucker, because if it's any motherfucker for somebody to be there for, you surely gotta be in the be there for me group instead of the be there for a motherfucker group.
Exactly. All that you just said. Shit, the fuck?
Yeah. You got to be. You're in the be there for me group. You're not in the be there for another motherfucker group about him, about that situation. No.
Exactly. Like she got her own world where people, you know, knew her before she married that nigga.
Well,
before I was born, they all supposed to be there. Anyway. Huh?
You hear me? I think, to be told, I think that no one saw your true feelings or reaction or thoughts about a man being gone. No one has yet to see that but you. So
Samantha said the same thing. That's what my daughter said.
I know that. You're never gonna let nobody know that. You're not gonna express that. You ain't gonna express that. You're not gonna express that because, to be honest with you, that's for you and only you.
I know. Yeah.
That's for you and only you.
Yeah. Samantha said the exact same thing because I ended up having to call her and hope she taught some sense in Warrior. I really don't give a fuck about my mom in this situation. It's the fact this dumbass bitch is knifing me, and somebody need to drill in that retarded broad head that's your mama daddy, bitch.
Right.
So stop acting like me and my mom were best friends, and I done abandoned her with her widow life. That's not true.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. So she need to get it. Somebody need to put it in her head that girl lost her daddy. This is different. I ain't lost no man yet.
Oh, Warrior really ain't looking at it that way, huh?
Yeah, Warrior a little slow bitch.
So she ain't looking at it like you lost a pops or she not.
Yeah. Let me tell you, the only people that lost somebody regarding the son of man is Warrior, Tierra, and Brenda. I ain't lost nobody.
And you the bridge connecting them three, right?
I keep telling you, you wouldn't even know them motherfuckers existed if it weren't for me. You wouldn't even know about these two little goddamn thing one and thing two, Bunny and fucking Clyde. You wouldn't know shit about them two.
Oh man.
Yeah.
See that. Wow.
I mean, I ain't even get a call. You know what I'm saying? Like, mama, you know. I mean, it's all centered around their ass. You know? They got whole fucking videos of my dad. I was watching this shit all on Instagram. Oh, I love you, lost you, and all that fucking shit. Bitch, that ain't even your daddy, bro.
Well, you know they bonded. They closer to SOM. They closer to son man than they is they dad. Yeah, most of us closer to that.
Yeah, that's true. That's only because Tony. That's only because of my mama. Because she kept taking his ass back. My children wouldn't have known that nigga if my mama didn't take him back. They wouldn't have known that motherfucker. That's true. Is that not true? Look at the rest of these motherfuckers.
He wouldn't have been around. He wouldn't have came around.
Probably on holidays, like my granddaddy did with my grandmama when she got rid of that nigga. Yeah, I'll only see him on the holidays.
Okay.
Like at her house for Thanksgiving and shit. Yeah, but that's about it. But to be living with a man living with your mama more times than anything, you gonna know that man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It don't matter what man it is, you gonna grow up knowing that man. And you only connected to the woman, but that man is in the damn house. So you gonna know that man.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
But if the man ain't in the house, you ain't gonna know that nigga at Thanksgiving and shit.
Right. I see what you're saying. But they got real memories with Saw the Man.
Oh yeah, they got real memories because and I'm gonna tell you where they really get the real memories from is from me, not from my mom. You know what I'm saying? Because me and I tableek my dad, and so our life is with right knowledge. So I bring my babies. My daddy is with us. You know what I'm saying? And he lived with us, and I live with him with my babies. But when my mom took them back and the babies want to go over to my mom's house and all of that type of shit, all the way up until it was time for him to check out of this bitch. So, yeah. But, but they claiming that nigga as his. Like I say, that's my daddy. This bitch, well, that's my granddad. I slap her in her fucking face. Bitch, bye. Fuck out of here with that shit. I'm a healthy narcissist, motherfucker. Bitch, bye.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I don't understand how these bitches, and Tierra said that shit to me the other day, and I said, you the type of bitch that believe a married man is yours. I said, that's your type of mentality. Claiming something that ain't yours. That's that mentality. And then she gonna say, I'll never claim no married man as mine. I said, well, bitch, why you claiming my daddy? Right? Claim your daddy, bitch. Like, I just think anything should be in different perspective around this motherfucker, man. You feel me? Like, it's all wrong, but I'm the bad guy.
No, you ain't the bad guy on that one. You definitely not. You definitely not. That's your whole daddy. Like,
that's my whole goddamn daddy. That's not your daddy. The fuck?
You ain't. Shit, what if you in mourning? Like they acting like you don't have the right to be in mourning.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. And I'm his only daughter. And my mama only daughter. The fuck? Like, the fuck it is.
You ain't got no sister. You ain't got no sister.
Yeah, exactly. I created sisters. I gave birth to my own sisters. This why these bitches confused. I confused them, like you said. It's the mama fault. I confused the hell out of these hoes. These bitches think goddamn they daddy. Bitch, that is not your daddy. That's nasty.
Hey, they think they can talk to you any kind of way now. What's wrong with y'all?
The world got these motherfuckers fucked up. I'm telling you, it's the world got them fucked up. And we like the bad guy because we can put everything in its proper perspective.
Hey, see, now that's what I'm coming to realize. If you're not easily distracted or swayed, and you can keep this shit together, 9 times out of 10, you're going to be called the most evilest and twisted, and you're gonna receive all that shit.
Thank you, baby.
Because you're gonna receive all that.
Boom.
Shit. Because to be honest, to speak about the truth, to speak about the fucking truth by connecting all the dots, it is the evil and twisted shit is tied. It ain't no way. But now, what I'm trying to say is most of these people want a fantasy definition of reality. So when you get their ass a harsh definition of reality, they're going to call you twisted.
Say that shit. Exactly.
When you get in a hard definition of reality, they're going to call you twisted because they want that fantasy ass bird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of names for people like us. A whole bunch of psychology terms for motherfuckers like us. The fuck? Conspiracy theorists happen to be one of them.
Yes.
That's it. A fantasy. They want a fantasy. What? I'm gonna name the show this shit. They want a fantasy. What?
They want a fantasy reality instead of the harsh reality, instead of the real reality. They want a fantasy reality, man. And really, to tell you the truth, the way that they done design these millennials' mind states, that they totally fragile. They can come from a secure ass household, and their security is still fragile. Like being fragile is their way of thinking. Period.
Mm-hmm.
That's their vibe. Their vibe is with a fragile ass fucking mind frame, man. They ain't got no tough skin, man.
I don't know what they looking at, right? How the hell they interpreting this shit?
Their
interpretations are all wrong. Huh? It's a fantasy.
They're getting their interpretations given to them through them social media. Think about it. We didn't grow up in the social media era, dog. We adapted to this shit. We incorporated this shit into our already full-grown lives. These motherfuckers are growing up with these fantasy ass, dilly dough ass. Facebook to a motherfucker who growing up in it is a fucked up ass reality. That's an altered ass reality. We just can't really see it because we implemented that shit in our life. Our life was already based. We already had our base. Them motherfuckers' base is flimsy as a motherfucker. They base is built off that blue screen.
It's full of deception. That's why.
Right.
It's full of deception.
Right.
Full of deception. As a matter of fact, I was talking about my stomach and shit, right? And working out or something, and I was like, and I just said it. I said maybe I didn't need to go to Dr. No, I ain't say shit about Dr. Miami, but I was talking to Sananda about something. I said, man, these bitches, I'm looking at their body chiseled, and then Sananda says, Mama, don't forget that these bitches went under the knife first, and then you see their ass fucking doing crunches and fucking sit-ups, stomach all tone. You cannot fall for that shit.
See, like you said, it's deception. It's fucking deception.
It's deception.
They grew up in that. That's the world they grew up in.
We ain't grow up in no shit like that. What you see is what you got.
On social media. Right. We didn't look on a screen. We didn't get our shit fed to us. We was outside. That's basically what I'm trying to say. We grew up outside.
Damn right. We were outside, not being mind-fucked by the
man.
television and radios and shit.
Goddamn
we were
right,
outside.
Man. We outside playing catch a girl, get a girl. Goddamn it, cops and robbers. Goddamn it, throwing rocks off the goddamn highway at cars. We out there.
And sucking on honeysuckers and eating crab apples.
Right, fucking. You goddamn right.
And drinking through water hoses that was fucking delicious.
Drinking through water hoses. Goddamn right. Goddamn right, man. Drinking motherfucking water hoses, man. Shit like that. They
coming in smelling like outside.
Outside. Smell like straight grass with chiggers on you and shit and rolling on the ground and shit.
These motherfuckers smelling like straight goddamn internet. These kids smelling like straight internet.
Smelling like
man, AI.
Don't know how to go. Man, just like that woman said, man, it's that's why they don't know how to play with each other. That's why most of these kids don't know how to play with each other when they go outside, because they got them motherfucking isolated. Everybody got them isolated ass households. Everybody isolated in their spot and they'll stay inside. So when you come outside, you really ain't interested in giving, sacrificing, or playing, or understanding how to work well with others. You don't give a fuck. You want to go in the house and get on your motherfucking PS4 anyway, PS5 anyway. You know what I mean? Or you want to go get out to yourself and do your thing anyway. But we had to go outside.
Man, that fucked up, man, too. These children are deprived from running away from home.
Right. Fuck you. I'm gone.
These babies are deprived for going to juvenile, man. Ain't this some bullshit?
Goddamn, dog, you crazy.
These babies are deprived from goddamn playing hunch. Playing hide and go get.
You own the thing.
They deprived.
Hey, look, check this out. When we were playing hide a girl, get a girl, we were playing hunch. It wasn't no weirdo hunting going on. It wasn't no weirdo hunting going on. You ain't see no girl hunting no goddamn girl. You ain't see no boy hunting,
we ain't do no shit like that.
Boy.
Man, they are deprived.
Already know it, man. It's sad.
They are deprived from even running, saying last one is a rotten egg. They deprived.
They really can't play. You know, it ain't. They're not used to being outside, man. They ain't working well with us like that. And these grown ass people, a lot of them, that's the motherfucker I'm talking about. That motherfucker can't work well with no goddamn back. That motherfucker right there can't work with nobody. It's
But be wanting to work with people and can't work with motherfuckers.
They want to and can't.
And can't. Every time they get into a circle, man, nobody wants to fuck with them after that. I know.
Nope.
They be the main ones that preaching togetherness and shit. And working together, and you finally hook up with these motherfuckers. You be like, what the fuck? Nigga, you are unworkable together, bro.
Man, motherfucker will shit on. Man, that motherfucker
everybody in that circle.
Every goddamn body. Stealing from every goddamn body. Have everybody in that bitch in with each other. Motherfucker be stealing shit out of everybody goddamn locker and
nigga so goddamn fucking stealer for real, it steals from itself. If it ain't got nobody else to steal from, it'll take from itself.
Man, it's something wrong with a person that takes from a person that's doing for them anyway.
Any fucking way. I know.
There's something wrong with you anyway. You could have
got my mama.
For that the same way you get everything else.
Yeah, that's my mama, man. And still stealing from me.
I don't get that shit for nothing. And you will give her whatever the fuck it is.
Whatever, yeah, and still steal. Because in her mind, and these people, in my mama mind, I don't deserve to have it. So let's say I cut her a check. She know I'm about to pay her $3,000 just to clean a toilet stool. That bitch will go in my closet and take something and be like, this bitch don't deserve it. And still take, because I don't deserve it. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. That's how they say it. You don't deserve it.
Man, look at that shit right there. You don't deserve what you done goddamn it did your thing to get, but they don't do a bitch ass thing, and you still blessing them with what you're able to get.
Yeah,
Out of
yeah.
something
They
that
didn't
you
change
deserve.
the discipline. They didn't change the mind frame, their mindset.
No.
They didn't change. They didn't
No.
exercise that evil shit up out of them.
No.
And I still give. Yeah, but
And
I
you
had
still
to
give.
change every fucking thing in order to get what the universe say I deserve.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I have to
You had
change.
to put in work to get what you got.
I had to put in a lot of work
to get what you got. And a motherfucker will come along and look at you like you don't deserve it.
You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it.
How the fuck about
You don't
that?
deserve it.
How the
Yeah.
How the fuck about that? Coming from a fucking leech. Coming from a parasite.
Yep. Coming from a parasite. Yep. You don't deserve it. That's it.
The motherfuckers that really be in your corner don't never need or do none of the shit that the fuck people in your life do.
That's true.
The motherfuckers that's really in your corner don't never do none of that shit because really they just like you.
They in their own circle. They in the center of their own universe. That's
right.
Right. Yep. Yep. And all we do is like planets come in alignment, but we don't clash.
We don't clash. We don't clash. Everybody has a respectable amount of space, and it's in natural order. Like
it's natural order.
It lays itself down the way it's supposed to. It's them motherfuckers that's them planets. These motherfuckers don't even be planets. They be asteroids, man. They be attached to for real.
A disturbance coming in.
They be broken motherfuckers, broken pieces of a motherfucking planet that's stuck. That's what the fuck an asteroid is. Just broken pieces of a goddamn planet stuck in this goddamn solar system.
That imploded.
Stuck in this circle.
Yeah,
around.
that's spent out of control.
Right. They ain't in no natural orbit. They ain't in no orbit. They ain't in no natural rotation. They just there, just floating in your goddamn solar system. Junk.
Or a black hole, like you said earlier, that'll suck any and everything in its path.
Suck your ass in.
Yeah.
That shit is so fucking crazy, man.
Yep.
That shit is so cool.
Yep.
When your family do it, because your family will be doing it to you, looking at you like you're supposed to accept that shit.
You supposed to. They look at you like you supposed to.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
That's a hell of a family, man. That ain't.
Yeah. Friends do that shit too. They look at you like you supposed to.
Man, right. Now, see, that's something that I don't get. Like, how the fuck is your fucking fortunes? How is your blessings and your fortunes obligated?
Entitled to you. Entitled to you. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been hearing you supposed to my whole life. You supposed to, that's your brother. You supposed to, that's your child. You supposed to, that's your man. You supposed to, that's your mama. You supposed to. I'm like, they ain't supposed to do it. Guy ain't got to do that. They got to do what the fuck? I'm supposed to do what? Because of what?
Well, what?
I ain't got to do a goddamn thing.
What are they supposed to do? Ain't you noticed this shit don't get paid?
Absolutely. What are they supposed to do? They supposed to cut their fucking wrist, and you supposed to show up to give all your bandages away for theirs.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They supposed to continue to harm themselves, put themselves in neglect and danger, and you supposed to show up every time.
Every time. Every time. And Lord forbid the one time you don't. May hell's wrath fall upon you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
The one time out of a million that you don't, may hell's wrath fall upon you. That shit is crazy as a motherfucker. I don't get that shit, man. Now, them motherfuckers are actually talk to the provider like the provider is the motherfucker that's wrong.
Yeah, that's been common every time. And then a big-ass rock hit them on the head and say they playing you. You wait the fuck up and you tell them no.
Right.
They mad. Because you done figured it out. Now they got to scandalize your name.
They got to hurry up and get cross-eyed
and
talk you down.
And none of the motherfuckers they scandalizing your name to got enough sense to say, but wasn't they there for you in that day? When they there for you in that day? When they there for you in that day? When they for that? They don't even, they just like, that's fucked up. That's dirty. That's some dirty shit.
Well, see, if she say that, if they ever say that, she going to get away from them. See? She gonna cut their ass out if they ever say that.
I
if
know
they
it.
ever show your side,
on the side of truth. Absolutely, because I'll show you your past about a person that been there for you before you start yelling that they ain't there for you today.
Right. See, that's what
I'll show you that.
About. That's what man.
They
look,
get mad. They get mad. You're right. They get mad. My mama can tell me. My mama say words like, "That's besides the point." When you fucking show, that's besides the point. What the fuck?
They got shit to do with shit. Man, I don't give a damn about that.
They don't give a damn about yesterday.
They keep you. They want to keep you in a position to where you feel. Truly, you feel like you carry the burden of the blessed. I'm gonna say it like that. You carry the burden of the blessed.
Yep.
You gotta always be mindful if you're saying no when you should be saying yes.
And you know what? I told Tierra that. I said the no good deed is left unpunished. No good deed is left unpunished. You punish for all the good you've done, even when you say you can't today. No good deed is left unpunished.
Wow.
No good deed. That's how they do it. That's how they do it.
Man, that's a cold. You know what the fuck you just said? God damn, that's cold, done. Of course you know. You said it.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's the same thing with the bitch in Alaska I was telling you about. Same thing with that bitch you had to get rid of. No good deed is left unpunished, baby.
Man.
You let a complete stranger basically dominate your whole domain when they didn't have one.
Right.
And then scandalize your name. And then said, I don't want nothing from you. Your money is your money. But no good deed is left unpunished. Yeah, you the bad guy.
Right. That's so fucking crazy, man. That's so fucking crazy, man. But to tell you the truth, I think that people see that. Like the motherfuckers that they saying that shit to, there's no way them people can be that goddamn blind by them. Because surely they've done them people the same way that they've done you.
Man, that is not. Well, see, here's the thing. They all vibrate on the same level, okay? So don't ever think that the people that they associate with sees the opposite of who they're talking about. They are also jealous of you. So they eat that shit up. They eat it up. When you are, I hate to use this word, but it's the truth. When you are an image of perfection,
again,
no matter what lie or truth or whatever it is, these folk gonna eat that shit up. They need to find something in your ass to agree with.
They want it anyway. They lean in that way.
Yeah, they gonna agree anyway. Because your life is, like you said, the burden of the blessed, right? So if your life is so blessed, let me tell you, because like my aunt did, called me in the middle of the night, wake your ass up, bitch. Yeah, you on your high horse. You was waiting on something.
That type of shit.
You were waiting on some shit. You was waiting to hear something so that you can confront me. But it had nothing to do with my mama you want to check me with. Bitch, you just mad because I'm on a high horse and I got a nigga your age and you ain't got a nigga your age or my age in your bed. This is it. It wasn't about my mama, bitch. It's about what you ain't got that I got. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but ate it up. Just wanted to hear something so that she could confront me. So that's just what that shit is. Like, they all in it together. This is how they can have the whole world crucify you.
Yep. I see.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they all in it together. They all in it together. Let me tell you some dirty shit my mama did. She called me one day, right? And she was like, hey, and I can tell she in the car, and I can tell that she in the hood. I can tell that she outside somewhere, got some people in there. I already knew it. She said, look here, I need you to put $1,200 in my account for me. Can you do that?
Like she doing some boss shit.
I'm on speaker. And I said,
right.
I said, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. The fuck?
Right. Like you want. Yep, I know what you're saying. She tried
it was
to get
some
her
nigga
shine
there.
on.
It was some nigga, to prove to this nigga, but she cleaned it up though. But I knew it. She was proving to this nigga like my daughter don't do shit for me, but she got all this and she won't even help me. That's what that shit was. You know what I'm saying? Right. So and then she hung up with me. So I called her a little bit later, like, Mama, what was that about? She said, I had some nigga in the car and I told this nigga, you know what I'm saying, my daughter this, that, and the third. And so let me call her and I'll tell her to deposit $1,200. And when I hung up, he was like, damn, who you got? Damn, you know motherfuckers that deposit $1,200 in your account. But I know my mama a lot. That's how he saw it. That's not what she wanted him to see. She wanted him to see, damn, that's your daughter. She gonna do you like that. But homeboy,
right?
He was just shocked that she can just make a phone call to somebody who can do that. Even though I tell you, hell no, I ain't doing that shit, mama. So it backfired on her ass. This person didn't see no disrespect or nothing. He just was so fucking caught up the fact that you could just make a call like that.
Right, because most motherfuckers ain't even got a motherfucker they can call and even
right. And that's the level this nigga was on. Right. But them other people, she'll put me on speaker and I'm so-called cussing her ass out and they say, damn, that's your daughter. I can't believe she talking to you like that. I'm the bad guy because she got to have proof. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But old boy was like, hell no, at least you got a motherfucker you can call that jacket.
That's all that motherfucker saw. That's it.
You need to be.
Whether they can tell you yes or no, the fact that you got a motherfucker like that, bitch, you need to be thankful.
Man, that's it, bro. At the end of a motherfucker can talk a whole bunch of shit, but we all know that motherfuckers is getting up every day on survival mode if they ain't got them motherfucking blessings, man. It's a lot of people that got to get up and rottenly plot schemes on whatever little bit of shit they gonna get their hands on today, man. So we can quit acting like motherfuckers don't want no fortune and motherfuckers don't want to live no motherfucking decent life. If you don't salute that shit, you're a pure hater. Ain't nowhere around that shit. If you can't salute that shit in another human, you a pure motherfucking hater, man. It ain't no way around that shit, because if you're telling me you don't want it, who the fuck you think you fooling?
Yeah.
Who the fuck you think you fooling? Who the fuck sleeping under a bridge right now or sleeping with a motherfucker right now and somebody come along and offer their ass a $1.3 million goddamn home and throw a goddamn runway in the back way?
Tony, I one day was listening to a radio station, a homeless owner of a homeless shelter with a bunch of people. A male and a female met each other there. They fell in love with each other. So the church did a huge wedding for them and put them in the suite at the Marriott Hotel for their honeymoon. And when the shift showed up the next day, them motherfuckers was out there in the courtyard with blankets sleeping. That shit was so uncomfortable for them. So never mention a homeless person. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want it. They didn't want that. They didn't sleep in that bed. They didn't sleep in that huge ass, nice ass suite. That, they were.
Don't use them for an example, because they very well will turn this shit down.
For a home, for real, because a lot of them they are in their natural stability. This is what they want. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As a matter of fact, I asked a homeless man when I was in Atlanta, where is a nice ass bathroom I could use, and he pointed me to a really nice hotel. Right, black man. He had on his army jacket and shit. And while he was walking me to the hotel and stuff, he was telling me about his life. He was married and all that other type of shit. Blah, blah, blah. He didn't really want that life no more. And, you know what I'm saying, he just homeless. He was in the military and all of that. Love, black ass man, right? But this is, but it's not that they're going to refuse, but you said $1 million house. But you know what he asked me, right? Once he walked me to the hotel that was nice, so I can use their bathroom.
He asked for some change?
He asked me for some change. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them is not interested. Like, I mean, I always remember that couple that felt so out of their habitat that they left the suite and slept in the courtyard ground.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And of course, the homeless nigga ain't saying, "Hey, can you help me get a house? Can you?" Nah, you got a little change. That's all they need. They good.
Right. I got you.
They ain't asking, can I come and please take a bath at your house or something, man? Like, can I just, it ain't like that. It ain't like the frog and the princess and the frog and shit. Let me sleep in your bed, sleep on your, drink from your gold plate. They ain't asking none of that. They need coffee or something. They are, for some reason, they are without need, in a sense.
I mean, were they like that before they became homeless? That's why they chose to be homeless. Those are chosen homeless people.
Yeah, I asked a few in my walks. You know what I'm saying? Right. I always ask, like, you know what I'm saying, what happened or whatever like that. Like why? Because I know it's a choice. Everything is a choice. Just like slavery is a choice in my Kanye West voice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everything is a choice. And so, and a lot of them, I ain't gonna say a lot of them, but the ones that, all the men that I've asked and stuff like that, it was basically a choice. They really didn't want the responsibility. They had a family. They had everything. And it's just too much. And they won't, and mind you, a lot of them are street niggas anyway. Right? So even though we see these street niggas who actually finally go home at 3 a.m, hanging out in the streets all night, but eventually they're gonna end up at home, which is the streets.
Right, 24/7.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, that's just how that's just how it is. You be on the streets, you clock in, go to work. Even niggas today can't wait to get off work so they can hit the streets.
Yep.
So, that eventually become a choice. Now, do I continue this job and keep up all this shit? But the streets are on and popping. It is fucking incredible. I used to love kicking it with them niggas on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. Yeah, it's just something about it. It's just something about it, man.
I just can't run them no more. You're right.
Yeah, we just don't fuck with it. As young as we was, it was a thing. You know what I'm saying? It was a thing to just be out there. I eat my goddamn candy and just watch these niggas on the street, man. Like, goddamn.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Damn right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but eventually they end up living on that motherfucker because the females ain't going to be able to take too much, whoever couch they crashing on. So they end up on that anyway. Yeah.
See, that's
yeah.
I can't put them in that shit. I can't put that situation. I can't use them as an example. Then I can say that most people that's getting up going to work every day, I can say that.
Right.
Everybody getting up going to work every day, call themselves going to get the bag, to get something. They won't. Ain't no way in the fuck that they would turn that down.
Yeah. I'll take a $1.3 million house, but actually I'm in that motherfucker. But I'll take one that's better.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if
you always want something better
for you. That's what I'm saying. Someone would hold some animosity ass, hater ass opinion towards you and your accomplishments as if they don't want or don't desire the same fucking thing.
Right. Yeah, they do desire the same thing, but you don't deserve it. Same way in Coming to America 1, gotta say 1. When she says, why does she always get the good one?
Good ones.
Yeah,
right.
Because she don't deserve it. Those are the statements. So then you find out at the end, this bitch laid up with the nigga she left behind. The sister.
Damn, you just put that movie back on. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Damn.
Yeah, why does she always get the good one? Remember, it was the prince that pops up. And now the sister yells that. Now she settled for the nigga she dropped.
Right.
Yeah, because she doesn't deserve it. That's how they see a lot of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't deserve it.
Man, ain't that some sick shit? How can a motherfucker sitting on their ass on the sideline of life comment about a motherfucking move that a player made, man? I don't get this shit, man.
Right. But that's it. That's the sense of You know, that was like in the letter that the girl wrote me. She was basically saying I don't deserve a shit I got and nothing that I have. Not even this nigga, Doc. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of that. That's what you don't deserve it. You don't. Everything's supposed to be given to those that, what is it called? That deserve, not those that do deserve. Like the fuck that gets it.
Man,
yeah.
Where they do that at? This got to be an alternate fucking universe, man. We got to be an alternate universe.
Absolutely.
This cannot be the real version of this shit, man. We got to be in a synthetic ass version of this shit.
Man, because there's something wrong with the train of thinking, right? With the mentality, right?
Right. You have to move in opposite to make something move, and that's not how nothing's supposed to work. That's not how nothing's supposed to work, man. It's supposed to go forward with your emotion. You shouldn't have to go against something to make it move.
Shouldn't have to go against something to make it move.
No, you should be able to push. It should be able to push. It should be able to go. It should be able to go in the right direction. You shouldn't have to. You see what you shouldn't have to do that. I want to say it's like a pulley. It's like having a whole bunch of pulleys attached. Some of them go backwards, and some of them go forwards to make the overall mechanism work.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta turn the opposite. You gotta turn the opposite in order for that motherfucker to go the way you need it to go.
Right.
Ain't that a bitch? That's the law.
That's
the law.
That's a synthetic ass reality, man.
That's the law. You have to go the opposite way in order for it to turn the way you want it to go. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
That's wild. That's some wild ass shit. So you call that shit twisted?
Yeah, that's to me. To me it seems like it's a. I ain't gonna be. I might be wrong for saying this, but to me, man, the designer, whoever, the grand architect of this shit, don't get no props from me. You're not no good fucking architect. You're not a good fucking architect. There's too many flaws and there's too many imperfections in this shit.
I agree with that.
This shit was not designed by no grand architect.
I agree. Maybe they just let all the unintelligent motherfuckers shape and fashion this shit. Maybe it was their turn.
Oh. Well, no, you just showed me that.
Why this shit is retarded.
The monkey running the planet. I forgot that.
Planet
that
of the Apes.
monkey running the goddamn.
That's right.
I forgot that.
That's
the
right.
Monkey running the goddamn planet. That's why we got all this.
The monkey running the goddamn planet.
The monkey running the goddamn planet, man.
The monkey
and it ain't nothing but monkey shit. Ain't nothing but monkey ass shit going on around this motherfucker, man.
Monkey ass thinking all types of shit, right?
Man, the monkey run the goddamn planet, man, for real, and you can see this shit.
Everything is set up for the unintelligent and for the weak and for the confused and for those that don't have that is lacking security.
Security.
Yeah, a fat motherfucker, you got to tell it it's nice looking.
Man,
you got to ignore the elephant in the fucking room, man.
No. You can't tell it that it's fat. How about that? You can't tell it that it's fat.
Yeah, and you can't help it. You cannot help a fat person. The moment you try to help a fat person, you are anti-fat people.
Man, goddamn. Ain't that... Now that's some monkey shit, man. Now that's some monkey shit.
Yeah, you can't even show this motherfucker how to eat right, how to do any of that. If you do, goddamn, you are anti.
Right.
Fat people.
You hate them. You hate. You judging. You're judging.
Yeah. Just by wanting to give a little help, just give them a little tidbit, a little pearl of wisdom.
Man.
Yeah, you can't.
That shit is unbelievable. That shit is fucking unbelievable.
Cause monkey running the fucking planet.
Man, that's the.
And the monkey got us beating up on biologically born motherfuckers, but letting the goddamn retarded people chop dicks off, get plastic titties, get a dick, all this type of shit. Leave them alone. We are just aiming at each other, and that's okay.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I honest, I see that. Like, I see that women, the way they letting these motherfucking transvestites and shit like that have any type of woman rights, any type of women rights is fucking just it just blows my goddamn mind, man.
Right.
It's damn near like it's like they pushing y'all all. They gonna fuck around and push women out of the goddamn women.
Women are about to be out of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we getting beat up for wearing weaves and nails and lashes, but not the man.
Man, I don't give a damn about that. I ain't gonna lie.
But not the man.
That was the first part. Look. We
getting beat up for wearing stilettos, but not the goddamn bald-headed faggot.
No, that nigga get put on Good Morning America.
Oh yeah, and get to be the most beautiful woman on the planet.
That motherfucker will win Woman of the Year.
Woman of the Year, baby.
How in the fuck is they gonna get this motherfucker? See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. Us natural born motherfuckers in our right mind is beating each other up. Because we can't attack those that have really lost their fucking mind.
Mind. Say that shit. Say that one.
Yeah.
Man, that shit is crazy. That's fucking
Monkey
crazy.
run the planet.
That's crazy, man.
Monkey running this shit. That's why.
Right. The motherfucking monkey is definitely running the motherfucking planet.
Yeah, and they're selling it using the word happiness, and we interfering with that. They selling happiness to them motherfuckers, and we in the way of their happiness. Yeah.
Okay, break that one. Break that one down. You said they selling happiness.
Right.
They're selling the illusion of happiness. They're selling the illusion of happiness.
Right. Because when Obama jumped off with the whole gay shit, even though he was leading to trannyism, the rebuttal to anybody like us was they just want to be happy. They can love who they want to love. What's your problem? You know what I'm saying? So they just want to be happy. And interesting enough, and I said this the other day, I was watching X-Files season 4 or 3, and you know the deep state that's really running this shit was talking to extraterrestrial, and he didn't want the motherfucker to play God to these humans, you know, healing them properly and all of that, you know. And he said to the guy that's really running this shit but running the whole world, but nobody knows he exists, is look here. He said, you're actually playing God. You know what I'm saying? You're playing God to them motherfuckers. He said, no, it's a negotiation. He said, we give them happiness, and in exchange, they give us authority.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you speed it up today, all you hear is happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. It's okay if somebody wants to be happy. You know what I'm saying? We just want to be happy. All you hear is happy, happy, happy. Because they done sold them happiness while they gave up their own authority to them.
Man, the warden has painted the cells to match the color of your bedroom.
Yep.
That's what this shit sounds like, man.
Yep.
To a happy prisoner.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what the fuck they doing if they taking if they're exchanging authority for happiness.
Yep.
That's prison planet.
Yep.
Damn.
And they ain't happy. They're miserable. Right. They're mind fucked.
And they fucking miserable.
They ain't. And they still trying to seek this happiness that don't fucking exist. Yeah, they're all miserable.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? We accept fat people for being fat, yet nobody wants to have sex with them. Nobody wants to be with them, though. See how this shit works? We accepted trans men, but no heterosexual man in his right mind wants to be with them, and they pissed off about that.
Right.
I thought you happy now that you're a woman, but now you find out ain't nobody interested in your ass. Right. We accept you men as tranny, but the men don't want to lay with you. So now they have to pressure heterosexual men to make this other man with a goddamn plastic ass pussy feel good, feel happy, make them happy by dating. So look, it's all bullshit.
Man.
Now you miserable because you can't, because ain't no heterosexual man interested in your ass.
Right. I see. You thought you were gonna be another item on the menu or something that a nigga want to try or something. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? And nigga like steak and potatoes, man. Nigga want to eat steak and potatoes every goddamn day. Number steak and potatoes every goddamn day. I want the same goddamn meal every goddamn day. Bread with dinner, steak and potatoes. Bread with dinner, steak and potatoes. I don't want no goddamn. I don't want no goddamn tofu. Don't come in there, motherfucker, with no like just like goddamn Dave Chappelle said. I don't want no goddamn impossible pussy.
That nigga said, goddamn, is it beet juice? That ain't blood. That's beet juice.
Beet juice. The fuck? Hell no. What now?
Nobody want no beet juice.
Real shit. And that I think that's how they want the majority. That's really who they want on the planet now. I don't really think I don't really think motherfuckers is down for all these strong-minded, straight motherfuckers trying to keep shit in the line. Nah, these motherfuckers is really trying to wipe all of this out.
They hate us. They hate us. They hate us. They hate us, baby.
I see it.
Yeah, they hate us.
See it.
Hell yeah, they trying to get us out. They trying to goddamn get us and just, wipe us completely off this bitch.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. They just had a motherfucker around me who was about to silently make me stroke out. I would have fucked around and stroked out if I ain't throw that bitch out this house yesterday. I would have stroked out. Like, what I'm saying is, all this female malignant narcissism shit, that's some shit that I just stumbled across like a week ago that gave me definitions to all of the activities that I had been speaking on this whole 4 years, these whole 3 years. I've been speaking on it and I've been seeing
and
it.
Didn't
and
even know that's what you was living with.
Right. I've been stomping that shit every fucking time. I've been catching that shit every fucking time. Like, bitch, there's no way you're smarter than me. There's no way that you think you can fucking... I'm telling her that there's no way that you think you can pop shit faster than I can line shit up. Your brain don't work as fast as mine. You're not going to be able to lie faster than I'm going to be able to find the mistake in your lie. By the time you through saying your lie, I'm already had a loophole. I'm already going to be ready to point that motherfucker at you. I'm already finna show you that motherfucker. As soon as you get through saying it, well, boom, if that was the case, why this? So now here you go. You got to create a bullshit ass fight. You got to hurry up and create a fucking fight. You got to create a fight to dead this topic. Now, how can I live like that?
We figured out, you might want to find out just for the future purposes if any bitches had their tonsils or anything like that taken out. Because that is a tall tale. That is a telling tale of why they can't compute properly.
No shit.
Yeah. I'm studying these species. They missing a lot of stuff, and so of course these diabolical motherfuckers have done it to them. So it might have had some tonsils taken out, or pendants or something. That's very important.
No shit.
Because all that shit is connected to the pineal gland.
Out of your body. That's what you're saying. If anything has been taken out of your body, it's having a mental effect on you.
Yeah, because think of everything is wired to each other, right?
Right.
Everything is wired. So
it is.
If some wires been cut and some devices have been taken out, it won't compute. It won't work right.
Right. It's not a fully functional network.
It's not a fully functional network.
Right.
Yep.
Right. It's some aspect of that motherfucker that's not there no more.
It's not there. Basically an empty shell.
Right. Damn.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm realizing. That's what I realized yesterday, striving to figure this shit out. I think the day before on the show, and I said a lot of them got a lot of shit taken out. And then Newbie told me, him being in the hospital, working in the hospital, he saw that shit happen. Them taking it out.
Damn,
in the
Don.
Yeah.
Look. Since you just said that, Don, she can't have kids. Her womb, her eggs, it's some fucked up. She can't have kids.
Yep, that'll do it. Probably took that out too.
I don't know what it is.
Disconnected. Yeah, because in a woman's body, the brain is connected to her whatever you call her little reproductive whole little situation. That's connected.
Right.
And the sebaceous gland kicks in. That's in the woman's brain. So if that shit was taken out, nothing kicks in. It all works from upstairs.
Right.
It's like the fuse box. Yep.
Damn. Right. It's like it's only working on one end.
Yep. And and if it's if something go bad, everything go bad, right?
Yep.
And they take it out. So yeah, they missing a lot of stuff. I'm starting to realize that. That's why probably the majority of the population is so mind fucked. It's because their tonsils was taken out, which is where their submental plane under their chin is. That's connected to the pineal gland. That's connected to the hippocampus area. Right.
Yep.
Right. And they take the tonsils out. They take the appendix out. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit, just nothing is there. It's just wires dangling. It's nothing to connect to.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah, and they take the wisdom tooth out, which is connected to the pineal gland and all of that. You look up what wisdom, they take that out too. Snatch it all out. That's the only way they can control a person, have them batty. How else can the monkeys have all this power and authority?
You ain't lying. They gotta have attacks from all angles. And like you said, they gotta make sure that you're deficient in some area. You gotta be deficient.
Yep.
Damn this.
Yep. Yeah, so something might have happened to her. I know my mom was a big ass goddamn lab experiment. That's why she is the way she is, the way she thinks.
That makes I can see that.
She stay on the operating table. They always get shit out of her. Yeah.
Damn. Even now. She still goes to surgery a lot.
Even now, yeah. Yeah, and the drugs have that time capsule of ignorance released into these people as well. You know what I'm saying? Everybody drugged up anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so that
now,
gets them under a hypnosis, hypnotic spell as well. So this is why it's the only place. It's psychic driving. This is the only thing what they move on with, you know what I'm saying, that same frequency of those tones, the news, the music, all of that is psychic driving, man. And everybody that they vibrate towards in that same negative psychic driving ass shit. Yeah, they fucked up.
That shit make hella sense.
Yeah, and they only see shit on the surface. They never see it underneath the surface. They can't entertain the 8 could it be's. They're stuck at the one that was shown them. That's it. They can't go no further.
Right. And they gonna stay right there. But this the killing part is how a motherfucker will actually think that they are the supreme one. Like the person who ain't doing shit can't get shit accomplished, doing all the hating, doing all the devious shit, they actually think that they're the supreme person. That's the craziest
It's a thin line
world,
between knowing and going insane.
Man, goddamn.
You know, Dr. York said that shit to me because, you know, the chick I was rolling with, shit, wow. He was trying to give me a message that this bitch is insane. She swore she was supreme. She swore all that shit you said. So I went to class and that nigga's like, it's a thin line between knowing and going insane. And then he gave the difference. He gave a thin line between knowing and going insane. He said a woman lives in the projects and she wears a head wrap on her head, and she in her head she's the queen, and the head wrap is the crown. And her broom that she uses every day to sweep is her staff. And she got a whole bunch of kids running around the house, and those are her worker, her servants.
Right.
And the police shows up every day at her house, and she sees them as her knights.
Wow.
This is what this nigga says, right?
Wow.
And she sees herself as supreme, as queen. And then he says, then he crossed the street. He said, there's a man that walks in a dark alley with money taped on the outside of his his jacket, and know that a motherfucker won't touch him. That nothing will happen to him. Those were the two extremes. Thin line between a thin line between knowing and going insane. That bitch is insane.
Damn.
Not the man that walks with money plastered on the outside. Not the man that's walking in the dark
with money because he in the dark by himself.
Because he know that a motherfucker ain't gonna fuck with him.
Right.
But it's the one that believes that her existence is something other than what it is.
Man, listen. How can you have accomplished so little yet feel so fucking accomplished? I don't get it, man. Like I'm talking about, I'll see if you just had one accomplishment. Goddamn, you got zero. You got zero accomplishments. Like I don't know. I look at something small, but then now the way I say this, you could double up on me to check me, because I feel like, goddamn, how you've never purchased an item that cost at least $1,000 all by yourself. You've never purchased an item over $500 by yourself, meaning you ain't never even bought a fucking flat screen TV. Think about that. Like, you've never purchased
you need to be checked on that. You need to be checked on that.
You make sure that somebody else buys shit like that. You make sure that you won't do that.
Oh, but they won't do it for themselves.
No. Never.
So if I come in your life with that mentality, I'm expecting you to drop the $1,000, but I can make $2,000 and won't drop $1,000 on myself for myself.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, first of all, no, you can't make $2,000. You can't make $2,000. But you could spend $1,000 even if you was making $500. You could have, because you do whatever you want to do with that $500. Don't go nowhere but wherever you want it to go to.
Right.
So you can, you know what I mean? If you never spend anything that you're bringing in to maintain your life, you should be able still to do whatever the fuck you
sound like
do.
my sign right there. Right. You should still enhance your worth or your value with your own crops, right?
You goddamn right. That's supposed to be all the shit that gets you over. That's supposed to be all the little extra shit you need. That's supposed to be all of your little you shit. All of your you shit. That's it right there. It's just amazing, man. I don't know if it's ungratefulness or I don't know, but I think that's a major key to universal blessings.
Well, you know what? Some people focus is on the job and not the fruit that comes from his labor. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people like that. They just conditioned to just work, but not enjoy the fruits of their labor.
Boy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And so here we are looking at people who actually, whether they make 500 or 5,000, they don't give a fuck about that. They just conditioned to work. So they're not learn to spend that on something that can show they got a job. You know what I'm saying? Like to show that they are a farmer. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the fruits of their labor. So, and it also could be like, I want you to value me, Tony, but because I don't know how to value myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So don't expect me to value you back.
Right, because if I don't know how to value myself, I can't value you. But I want you to value me because I can't value me.
Right. And I want you to value me more than you value yourself.
Absolutely, because I can see that you know how to value yourself. So start put that value off yourself a little bit and put it on me because I don't know how to do that shit.
Right.
Yeah, and it may have started from home. You know, with this situation, it may have. Yeah, it may have. Yeah. But it's kind of like if I give you my value, you're going to shit. It's going to turn to shit. It's not going to turn to sugar.
You're going to devalue me. It's going to devalue
You're going to devalue the value I give you.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't know how to increase the value that I give you.
No. They're not a curator. They don't know.
Absolutely.
They don't know. They don't know how.
Right. Like they don't even know how to look good. With the if I give you some value, can you make yourself look good?
Hell no.
Exactly.
Hell no, man. They don't carry themselves in a valuable state. So a valuable object is even going to get devalued on them.
Yet they see themselves as supreme.
Yep. They see themselves as supreme with a total insecure subconscious.
Yeah, because they can't. Maybe they're afraid. Maybe it's something stagnating. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, I think their childhood, I think the parenting at their childhood really fucked it up like that. Like they don't. Man, to hear somebody talk about their mama in a way that she does, it's a way to where you can tell that that this shit is beyond a shadow of a doubt. This shit has been tried, tested, and proven. She ain't talking no bullshit. She ain't making this shit up, and she ain't over-exaggerating no opinions about her goddamn mama. This is an accurate observation of her fucking mother.
That's interesting because Tierra talk about me and people believe it until they meet me. Tierra was talking about me so bad, right? And come to find out the universe have a way of saying, bitch, you a lie. Tierra talking about me so bad that niggas from her past showed up, right? And mind you, I talk to everybody the same way. And she ran into one of them niggas, and this nigga doing fantabulous. This nigga was 16 years old trying to fuck my daughter's life up at one time. When I saw the nigga, I cussed him out. Okay, and to cuss the 16-year-old boy out, told him he a fucking lowlife. You need to get your shit together, and this is how the fuck you need to do it. Woo, 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 right? Tierra runs into this nigga 10 years later. This nigga, and she said he doing real good. And he got like 3 trucks. He got a goddamn club. He got all types of shit. And she says, what made you do it? How did you do it? He said, your mama. She the only motherfucker that cussed me out so goddamn right. I end up focusing getting this shit because your mama.
See, Real nigga, steel sharp as steel.
Yeah,
sharp as
he was
steel.
16 years old, and I snapped on his low life ass, and that shit changed his life. And again, I snapped on my children. Right? Yeah.
Right.
So then it's this other nigga, and he know I hate his motherfucking ass. He know I hate him. Okay? But she would let this nigga listen in on my conversation to her. Okay?
Oh, man,
yeah. I don't even know that nigga listening. She lit this, and so I'm like, bitch, you need to this, that, and the third, get this, do blah, 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 blah. So she ended up seeing this nigga a little bit later. Right? And she said this motherfucker got like 5-10 contracts for the goddamn state of Georgia and the city contract for Atlanta. Booming.
Damn.
But I'm the bad guy.
Right.
He said, because your mama, bitch. He said, because of your mama, that bitch that so-called talked to you the way she talked to us, but your ass stagnated. We got up and did something about that shit.
Right.
They keep showing this little bitch, right? Because your mama, bitch. Your mama talked to us so goddamn nasty, we had to get right.
Man, what? And they probably respect the fuck out of you. They don't have no resentment towards you.
They do. They do.
They respect the fuck out of you.
They do. They do. They do.
No, I don't get that.
But Shawty do though. I give it to everybody the same way. It don't matter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that. I know that. And the motherfucker gonna either accept it. A motherfucker either gonna stand the fuck up or fold. What a motherfucker don't know is really it's just that your fucking engine can't run off rocket fuel. That's all the fuck it is, cause the shit high octane. That's all it is. A motherfucker just can't run. A motherfucker engine just can't run off of it. You just can't accept it. It's too combustible for you. That's what it is. But the shit's rocket fuel. It's the gas you need to go far.
Yeah.
It's the gas you need to go far. It ain't no shit that you need to drive around here.
Yeah.
It's the shit you need to get out there. If you're going to make it out there, you need rocket fuel.
If you can't make it in the house with me, you can't make it out there.
Hey, yeah, I know what you're saying, because out there gonna be vicious. Out there ain't gonna have no good intentions nowhere lying underneath it, beside it. Ain't gonna have no good intentions with it.
None at all.
That's what I told little mom. I said, you just don't know that if you try this shit, if the only thing keeping you in a safe space right now is the fact that I've always known you before I just started fucking with you. I've been knew you. So when all else fails, you just go back to that and I just push you out the way. But if you was out here and you ran into a motherfucker that you did not know and did not know you from a can of paint, and you tried half of this shit, their fucking reaction is gonna be to fuck you up. And they're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna fuck you up. They're gonna want to fuck you up. They're gonna want to pay somebody to fuck you up, or they're gonna want to get you fucked up.
Yeah, that's true.
If it was some regular motherfucker. But because I know that you've been hating on me, because I've been telling you about the universe and the all the motherfucking time, I'm just gonna push back up to my zone and leave you to be. Because you still got to live with yourself. That's what I told her. I would just hate to be you. You got to be you. So you can go do whatever the fuck, wherever. Because you got to be you wherever you go. And that's hell within itself. So I'm not going to put a hand on you. You got to go be you. It don't matter. It don't matter. It's not like you finna leave me and go get a prince. How the fuck do you think the universe finna bring you a prince? I know the amount of shit that I know where your range is going. You see what I'm saying? You ain't like goddamn. I ain't finna feed into it, but for people who have no connection to somebody, man, they gonna react in a dangerous ass way. That's just it.
That's sad too. Yeah, I knew a chick like that, and she ended up murdered because she didn't want to take heed.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You playing dangerous games. I mean, really, you playing dangerous games. If I was the typical human, I could not. Look, if I ain't think I was some Elohim, Anunnaki descendant blood, if I didn't know who the fuck I was, because I know who the fuck I am, even when I be trying to make myself forget it. If I didn't know who the fuck I was, if I really, really was running around this bitch trying to be the next motherfucking, the next new rapper, I would have torched your motherfucking ass. I would have got all my all the females I know, I would have sent them on your ass. You be getting your ass beat from random ass women all as you get around the city. Because that's how these, that's what I'm saying, Don. That's the only thing on motherfuckers' minds out
Tony,
here.
you was her last hope, baby. Yeah.
I see that now.
Yeah, you was her last hope. I don't see no fault in you, baby. I didn't see no fault in it, 2 years ago, I think 3. You were telling me about it and stuff, yeah. I couldn't find no fault in you, bro. Because I thought that you were really, really striving to, turn shit into sugar, and it just was still shit.
Man.
You was really striving. Yeah.
Hey, and on that note, that's the last one for me.
I didn't even know it was gonna be this. I thought you been got rid of that, but hey,
I ain't been here. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like on one note, like I've been loosely involved in this relationship the whole fucking time.
Right.
It's like the universe would never let me.
And it's so interesting, man, because if a nigga ain't there, I'm about to get better and better and better and better. Hello.
That bitch got worse and worse and worse and worse. That bitch
I'm about
got
to
worse
heal.
and worse.
I got time to heal in the whole house by my damn self. I got time to goddamn change the feng shui, funk this bitch. I mean, I got a lot. I can just really get my shit together.
She ain't did nada. That's when it added up. It all added. I mean, the proof is in the put in, and there was no put in.
Damn, even if she came to you fucked up, but she had that whole house to her goddamn self, nigga. You on the road for months? Are you fucking kidding me? We fuck when you come and can't wait till you leave. Goddamn it, so I can get back into my natural. Yo, that's that shit. That's who they are.
Right. I would not have cared. Like a real motherfucker in that situation would have played that shit so motherfucking.
I would love for you would have called into the show like pissed off that the bitch focused on herself. This old hoe when he suck my dick no more, done. Like,
man,
like, this bitch talking about she more spiritual now. Like she don't do that shit. Trying to get perfected around here. Like yo,
type shit.
I would be like, Tony, you jealous.
Man, yes. I know it. I got it. I know it.
Can she fuck good though? Can she fucking suck good? Is
they
she good at that?
concentrate on that. That's what I'm telling you about the female, the malignant narcissists. They put their all into their sex game because they have no spiritual side and they have no intellectual side.
Baby, you were living with a knack.
That's what I'm trying to
tell you. That's a knack, nigga.
A fucking succubus.
That's a knack. That ain't loud wife. That's a knack. Those are women that come from a knack.
Oh. Damn, son. See, that's on. I kicks myself in the ass by falling into these spells of forgetfulness and spells of sleep that I take my dumb ass up into.
But that's interesting because in the Holy Tablets, he said that. He said the women of a knack will get a man to forget. To forget, to become forgetful of the Most High and all his divine ways and shit, man. Because he vibrates on the sex force. And he also
when the last time have you seen me? When the last time have you seen me in the goddamn call talk? You ain't seen me on the motherfucking call line.
I ain't seen you, boo. Yeah, because that sex is good. Because that's all they focus on. But, hey, they have you for that long, though. Huh?
No, to go from sex to attitude. No, I change shifts a lot. Sometimes I work day and sometimes I work night. But what I'm saying is, when I'm at home, every time I cut my fucking computer on and go to Power Talk and my speaker come on, or every time your fucking voice or Neff, you or Neff, oh man, that damn she hates you two motherfuckers. That bitch hates you two motherfuckers.
I'm so glad Neff is involved in the hate.
You two bitches make too much sense. You two bitches make her look too goddamn bad. I promise you, man, if that motherfucker if she hear Neff's voice, if she hear your voice, if she hear Neff's voice, that shit is real kryptonite to that bitch. I'm talking about, them micro movements that you will make before you can catch yourself. Man, if I cut this shit on, man, that bitch body a jerk in a running direction, man, before she can even catch herself. But she's still gonna turn and walk in the opposite direction, the same way that the body jerk was. But that shit jerk her body. And I've been rocking with y'all too long. You already know my motto, man. If a motherfucker is irritated by y'all fucking tones, I don't fuck with them. I already know where they at. That's my barometer. That's my barometer. If they can't listen and get with and relate to or respect, accept, understand, if you got an opposing view towards the women who I be listening to for advice, because I don't listen to no bitch for advice. I listen to an elevated. I can't listen to her. That's what she hates. Because them type of women I can't fucking listen to. Because the shit they say don't line up. It don't line up. And I can't listen to no shit like that. And she hates when a fucking woman, when she hear the tones and voice of a fucking goddess. Like of a fucking woman who speaks with fucking power, man. I mean, like when she see I'm listening to her and she know I don't listen to no fucking body. She see me in the real world. She see me around all the niggas that I be around. She know I control all them niggas. I run all them niggas. The only motherfucker who she ever heard me listen to is you. The only motherfucker who she's ever heard me humble myself to is WGAG Radio. She ain't never heard me humble myself to listen to no motherfucking body. Because don't none of the motherfuckers around me be talking about shit. You see what I'm saying? You still, at the end of the day, you gotta have certain words come out. It's certain shit you gotta do to show and prove that you are what you say you are.
Because your dick can get hard, but that intellectual arousement has to be even harder.
It has to be hard. That's what drives me. My dick gonna start going soft on you. My dick ain't gonna keep getting hard for you if you dumb. If you dumb, my dick will not get hard for you. That's why I don't like strip bitches and shit like that. But unless you're a criminal. If you're a criminal-minded stripper bitch, I love her because she know how to get up on some money. But just some, you know what I mean? Just some bitch that's dumb as fuck. I mean, literally dumb. Like, don't know that Georgia is the state and Atlanta is the city. Like one of them type of motherfuckers that talk a lot of shit, but don't have their own. No, they ain't got their own fucking version of intelligence. Like they don't know how to throw all this shit away, throw these books away, throw all this bullshit away, and freestyle your thoughts and let me see what you
still
think.
Have it. Yeah, still got it.
Motherfuckers start freestyling and they whack, yo. When they start freestyling, they whack.
I be asking Doc to do that for me, and he can't. He get mad.
Man, I'm all freestyle.
Doc get mad, man. I be like, I say something. Doc be like, well, the chief said. I said, do you have anything you say?
Look, man, come on.
Can you just goddamn give me something from your bony fucking chest?
Come on.
I already know what this nigga said.
Come on, now. That's what I'm talking about. Right
Give
there.
me some wisdom. Give me something just that I ain't never heard before in my life.
You got to freestyle this shit.
nigga.
No, you got to freestyle this shit, man.
Doc get mad, man. He get mad because I guess he think that I ain't interested in Dr. York. Motherfucker, I had this nigga before you. I want you. What do you have?
Right.
Give me
you
something.
I already know, Don.
Let that nigga channel through you or something, goddamn it, because I ain't finna say what book it is, where you get that from. I need a pearl that I ain't never heard before in my life. He get mad like a motherfucker. I don't want to hear no Dr. York say shit, nigga. Give me something that you can pull out. Nope. I was like, God damn, but if it wasn't for books and goddamn classes and seminars and fucking whatever the fuck else y'all motherfuckers be, y'all niggas wouldn't be working with nothing. Y'all wouldn't be working with none of y'all that have a television, an internet, a goddamn y'all just can't pull nothing out the ethers for a place. God damn. I feel you, Tony. I know exactly what that shit is. Yeah. We want to freestyle, want to build, like create our own 360 plus times 2, 720 build. I understand that shit. Yeah, true intelligence, true intellect. Yeah. And remember in the 9-ball, Oshun, that motherfucker said everybody ain't born with intelligence. You know what I'm saying? So that's the missing link right there. But yeah, I ain't saying Doc ain't got it though, but you know, I'm just be saying, goddamn, nigga, can you give me something from you, from your bony chest? Then they want to act like Jesus, I can't do nothing without it was given unto me. Like stupid shit like that. Like, God damn, player. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess I'll goddamn just listen to Dr. York then, motherfucker. Shit. It's all, you know. Shit, I can go to that nigga and get that shit. I want to get it from you. And you wonder why bitches get dumbed down so quick, right? Because nigga ain't got that dick of wisdom. ain't putting out that ether. Goddamn shit, we get dumber and dumber. Got to read a book. All right, so look, it's 5 o'clock. I got to get this workout in. Tony, I love you, nigga. I'm glad you came home. I hope you come home a little bit more often around this bitch. I love y'all, man. I'm about to hit the man of the hour for y'all. Y'all have an awarding day. It's done, Nicoleone, and her is signing out. I hope y'all enjoyed this show, man. Tony is the one of the realest motherfucking. There is no real nigga radio button. So y'all have an awarding day. Peace.